I am the last pillar. The only survivor of the Circle of Nine. At my whim, the world will be healed or damned. At my whim. Once I embraced my powers, I realized that Vorador was correct. We are gods. Dark gods. And it is our duty to thin the herd.
You have won the battle, but the war between your kind and mine will never end. Our banishment in the demon dimension also ensures our immortality. One day, we shall return.
Should your kind breach that place of banishment again,
I will be waiting.
You will not live that long.
I have lived long enough to dispose of you. The enemy had fallen. The Hilden were sealed again in their exile. All of Nosgoth lay at last at my feet. Where then was my jubilation? Where the joys of the conqueror, victorious at last after so long a war? Could so great an achievement, reached at last after centuries of struggle, be undercut by so small a thing as doubt? Uma, what was it she said to me in that fatal moment when she took from me the Nexus Stone? How would my rule differ from that of the Sarafan Lord? If you had lived, Uma, you would have learned the difference. You should have trusted me. The war was over, and yet there was another battle to be fought. The cruel masters of Nosgoth, the Sarafan, now leaderless, still had to be put down. There were cities to be rebuilt, and order to be restored. And a new rule, my rule, would then begin. To the victor go the spoils. At last, Nosgoth would be mine.
Kain is deified. The clans tell tales of him. Few know the truth. He was mortal once, as were we all. However, his contempt for humanity drove him to create me and my brethren. I am Raziel, firstborn of his lieutenants. I stood with Kain and my brethren at the dawn of the Empire. I have served him a millennium. Over time, we became less human and more divine. Kain would enter the state of change and emerge with a new gift. Some years after the Master, our evolution would follow. Until I had the honor of surpassing my lord. For my transgression, I earned a new kind of reward. Agony. There was only one possible outcome. My eternal damnation. I, Raziel, was to suffer the fate of traitors and weaklings, to burn forever in the bowels of the Lake of the Dead.
cast him in.
Tumbling, burning with white-hot fire, I plunged into the depths of the abyss. Unspeakable pain, relentless agony. Time ceased to exist. Only this torture and a deepening hatred of the hypocrisy that damned me to this hell. An eternity passed, and my torment receded, bringing me back from the precipice of madness. The descent had destroyed me, and yet I lived.
Welcome, welcome. Hello, fellow travelers of the internet. You guys hear me and see me all right? Put the volume up. Audio sound good? Oh man, I need coffee. Hold on. God damn, it's too hot. Woo! Quick housekeeping. So my my Mortal Kombat Annihilation movie review, I'm still working on it. It'll be up next week at some point. I think, don't quote me on this, I think that my Castlevania Nocturne Season 2 review, finally, I think I can put it up on Monday. Because it says they had 10 business days to respond to my counter notification, and 10 business days would be this Monday. I don't know if it would be Tuesday the video goes up or Monday. Maybe Monday, maybe Tuesday. But this week, my Nocturne Season 2 review, for those that still give a shit, it's been over a month since I finished it. It's been over a month since the damn series aired, but that's, yeah, it looks like, game a little quiet, you're a little loud, hold on. But yeah, it looks like that is finally, yeah, hold on, I'm really loud. The hell? Okay, is that better? So it looks like that's finally gonna go up so people can watch it. It's been irritating to deal with. It's so annoying. But yeah, so that'll be up. And then my Mortal Kombat Annihilation review a couple days later, probably. Wait a minute, hold on. Why does it say next stream is Soul Reaver? Hang on, I gotta fix that. We're doing that right now. That is incorrect. Anyone want to know where the next stream is? Boom, right here. They updated Power Rangers. It's a lot more balanced now. The Rangers have upgradability and stuff. So we're going to give it a shot on Monday like I promised, where I said we'd play it again whenever they update it. And we'll do a double feature. We'll do Power Rangers on Super Nintendo along with it. So we'll do a double feature of regular Power Rangers on Super Nintendo, and then we will do Rita's Revenge. Or I keep calling it Rita's Revenge. It's Rita's Rewind. That'll be on Monday. So Silent Hill 4 will start the week after. And today we may or may not finish it. There's not a whole lot left in this game. I don't know. We may or may not finish it today. If we do, then next week we'll start GoldenEye 007 Reloaded. Enjoying the cold. I know I'm not. The cold is weird here because I'm in Florida. It's the end of February, and one day it's like 80 degrees, and the other day it's like 40 degrees. So we're like temperature hopping at this point. Like, it's like changing up and down constantly. It's really obnoxious. Today was cold most of the day. Yesterday was really hot. Who knows what tomorrow will hold? What surprises? Let's see if I remember where to go. I am in the Drowned Abbey, so this is the next location. But yeah, like I said, there's not a whole lot left in the game. Oh, I think I have to jump on these things. You still wear your shorts and flip-flops? Of course. That's the Florida look. And then we just complain about our feet being cold. I don't even own any long pants. It's too hot in Florida for that kind of shit. Generally, I own, like, all my pants are, like, cargo shorts. I do own a couple long, like, sleep pants, but it's usually too hot to wear them. Oh, I forgot I could shoot fireballs. Let's see if I remember where to go here. Yeah, this is it. Come on, asshole. Cobra Man. Alright, let's put his ass up here. I should do G.I. Joe stream at some point, the old school, like, NES ones and the arcade one. If I do that, maybe, I guess then I'll do Wrath of Cobra, although it's not that great. Have you ever owned a pair of jeans? Yeah, I have a pair. Well, let me rephrase. I own plenty of jeans. I never wear them because it's just too hot. I never wear them, ever. But they're in the closet, sure. By the way, you still lose a life when you end up hitting the Zord section? Yeah, I know. But they added a lot of platforms, too, so it's a lot harder to fall in. We'll see how it goes. I would love the unlimited lives morphers, but you gotta beat the game first. And I haven't played through it yet. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do a run through like on easy, and then on the stream we'll throw it on hard just to get the unlimited lives. It's an arcade game. It should have unlimited lives anyways. Lost day of work because Texas thought roads would ice over and nothing. What do you mean? Did they give you the day off? Because that. I need health. Or I guess soul energy. Shit. Come over here, Serpentor. They look cool though. I like the enemy design in this game generally. Here we go. I'm getting his ass up here. Ugh! Oh no. He didn't fall up there. It's a pain in the ass to aim them up there sometimes. Forgot to mention that on Blue Sky. Yeah, I loaded it up. That's why I was so confused, Hellgate, when I turned on the game. Well, also keep in mind my update hadn't hit yet because I guess PSN and AT&T were having issues the other day. I looked on Twitter and a lot of people were complaining about it, and I couldn't connect on the internet either. It started happening around the time I was playing Bloodborne. Remember, I was having issues. The next day, I couldn't get on PSN at all, and now today it's working just fine. And I read on X, people were complaining about it. But it was all AT&T people. There was something going on between AT&T and PSN. It was very weird. Anything interesting this week? No. Not at all. I've just been working on my Mortal Kombat Annihilation review. Which is coming out great. Like, it's funny because, like, alright, I like that movie. But it is shit. It's a shitty movie, like Batman and Robin, but it's just fun to watch. As I'm reviewing this movie, like, I didn't realize how much I actually have to say about it. Like, there is a lot I have to say about that movie. So I think you guys will enjoy the review. Had to use my PTO, just download the new Tomb Raider remasters, played Rebirth. Oh, Lunchbox, have you played through Last Revelations yet? How is it? I've been hearing... I haven't downloaded them yet, because I'm going to wait till I stream them. But I've been hearing that they're kind of broken. I don't know why, though. I haven't really looked into it. It's just comments I've been reading. This area is the worst achievement in the game. Don't fall in the water ever. Yeah, it's impossible. I'm pretty sure I already touched the water. I touched the water with my feet. I don't know if that counts. Probably, right? See, now you're so much stronger because you can just do this. Look, fireball, and then stab. And that's it. Raziel. Another ad. It makes sense. It's been about half hour since I started. That's when they're supposed to be timed for. Yeah, but I don't know how you're not supposed to fall in the water. I almost did then, Raziel decided not to grab the last platform. I hate achievements like that. Like in Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge, I think, they have those challenges where you got to beat levels without getting hit. I'm never going to do that. I tried so many times, too. Like, I always get, like, oh, there goes any trophy. You know what you could do? Oh, no, you can't. I was going to say you could load and then save. Or save and then load the game again. But then it'll load you up all the way back there, and then you have to travel all the way back here. Damn. Whatever. Oh, yeah, but I was saying Shredder's Revenge, like, in the first level, I almost got that challenge where you have to beat a level without getting hit, and then I got hit right before I hit the final boss. Like, right before I had beaten them, I got hit. I was so pissed off. So I stopped. Like, I'm not doing this again. Man, now I'm pissed that I fell in. Come on. I forgot I could jump high. Bullshit. Damn it. I feel like I could have done it. Ooh, I touched my feet there. God, that's so far. Man. Asshole, it's your fault. Go. Oh, they can swim in there. I'm just gonna leave. Screw that guy. I tried 5 or 6 times and gave up. It's the last achievement I need to unlock in the game. You know what? I'll focus on that when I replay the game, when I do my Legacy of Kain timeline. I'll save it for that. Shredder's Revenge is achievement for being a Super Shredder without taking damage. Impossible. No, you know how you know the only way to do that would be to have a team of really good players and have them completely take over the fight, and all you do is try hard not to get hit. It's the only way. I don't think there's any possible way to do that, and I don't think there's any other possible way to do that. It's ridiculous. It's not even fun, like those kind of achievements. What a pain in the ass. I did it solo, it's not hard at all. How'd you do it? What trick did you use? Oh, did you do it on easy? I guess you could... Wait, that game has difficulty, right? Maybe if you level up your character and play it on easy? Maybe? I don't know. Well, I have to go in the water here. So I wonder how that would work with the trophy. This game is so good, though. Can't get bored of these. I hope these remasters sold well, because they need to do Defiance. Like, they don't need Blood Omen 1 and 2, because, you know what, we got those already. On PSN, at least. So that's fine. Phase. Castlevania Nocturne review clear yet, bro? Yeah, I talked about at the beginning of the stream. I think it's going to be up either on Monday or Tuesday, because the Netflix had 10 business days to respond. And, of course, they don't respond ever, because they can't sue me, because they have no grounds. The 10th business day is Monday. So I don't know if it'll be up Monday or if YouTube will put it back up on Tuesday. It'll be one of the two, hopefully. So, yeah. Like I said, if anyone cares still, it'll be viewable this week at least. And the copyright battle ends. And I win. Then again, I technically lose, because a lot of the people that were interested probably don't care anymore. But I beat Netflix. So, that's really what matters. You can never give in to copyright. Ever. I don't like rewarding bad habits. Here we go. I think I go up here. Yeah. I'll watch it 100 times. Hey, I appreciate that. If any of you guys watch it multiple times, let it play in the background. That helps me out. Not that you have to do that, but, you know, factually. So, how the hell did I get back here? Oh, I remember I had this problem when I first played this. I kept getting back to the same area. Fuck. I don't remember where to go here. Let's go back over here. Maybe I took a wrong turn. I remember having this issue in the Drowned Abbey. Loser. And I don't know why they respawn. Oh, damn it. Now I actually have to work to kill him. How did you express interest for Legacy Kain? What do you mean? I don't get the question. What do you mean, how did I express interest? Replaying Doom 3, I forgot the shotgun sucks in that game. Does it? I don't remember it too well. I know it was nowhere near as good as the original shotgun. A lot of people love Doom 3. I like Doom 3, but it never felt like Doom to me. It felt like its own thing. It feels more like Dead Space to me. Like the overall tone, I mean. Okay, so wait, this just rerouted me back here. See, I gotta get this to go up. At least I can do. I've been following the OG timeline series, so I appreciate that. I think you guys will like the review. I went pretty in depth with the review. But yeah, like I said, it'll be the last Netflix thing I'll be reviewing on the channel, with some small exceptions. Like obviously, like Resident Evil Infinite Darkness, I'll have to for my timeline series. But any future shows, like fuck Netflix, I'm not giving them attention. Not after that. Time to enjoy an hour and 5-minute driving to stream. Well, we'll definitely be streaming longer than that, so yep. I will be here. Drive safely, don't look at the screen. Put it up on your get a holographic screen. While you're driving, just have the stream like full screen on your windshield. Technology. See where, man, I don't remember where to go, because like this is where I was. Get the hell out of my way. Yeah, see, I think I have to cross this area. And then after that, I don't know. It took me back to where I was originally. I wonder how TV Sins channel deal with Netflix stuff, since they always make videos based on their stuff. You know what? In all seriousness, they're probably big enough to where they have direct contacts at Netflix that they just reach out to. If they're big channels like that with MCNs, it's usually how they handle it. Because the system will flag it automatically, and they'll just call up their connection at Netflix and, hey, we got a claim, and they'll go in and remove it. Regular people, though, that don't have those Netflix connections, they'll just automatically decline it, and you have to go through the process, and they don't even see it. Would you trust when autopilot's available for all vehicles? Depends. If the technology's flashed out, because right now, autopilot, there's a lot of issues with it. But, I mean, in time, especially when as AI improves and they work that into, like, navigation software, yeah, in time, that'll get better. So, in the future, sure. Now, I probably wouldn't. But, I mean, computers are better drivers than human beings. If you live in Florida, you'll know that. Human beings are not good drivers, in general. But sure, if like AI navigation, everything in the future gets good, yeah, why not? Everyone's afraid of technology when it first. People were afraid of the radio and television when it first came out. So, I mean, it's the same with all technology. Yeah, you mean Skynet? Maybe. See, look, where am I supposed to go here? This just takes me right back to where you start. I don't understand. Let me go up to the spirit realm and see if there's something here I'm missing. Stop moving. Meaning someone who's close to Netflix get away with reviewing something like Castlevania and get away from copyright claim? Yep. Hey, that's the system. If you don't have connections, you gotta go the regular people route. Unfortunately. It's just how it is. See, I guess I'll go over there. I don't see any other way. You need to cross the pool with the columns? I did that. Yeah, you're talking about this pool. Look. I don't remember where to go from here. But look, you're talking about this one. The columns here. I crossed it already. That's how I ended up over here. It's now where I don't remember where to go. Because if I go this route, it's going to take me right back to the beginning. It's like a big circle. Oh, man. But yeah, like I said before, I remember having this issue when I first played this game, and it was in the Drowned Abbey too. I kept going in a circle. Somewhere else I had to go. And I don't know if it's down here. Feed me! Feed me souls! Like Shang Tsung. See, I could go in there, but there's water in here. Maybe I gotta drain the water or something. Oh man, can I go back? Let me go back. No, there's no other way. Let me go this way. Because if I go through that gate, it's going to take me back to the entrance. Oh. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. Can I climb? Yeah, there we go. This is where it is. See, if I would have passed that gate, it would have taken me back to the entrance. This is the right way. Oh, shit. Oh, by the way, you guys heard about the Tomb Raider 3, the remaster that we played? Apparently, I don't know if they patched it yet, but apparently it had a glitch where you could load up the photo mode, you know, our little drone, and you could move it to the end of the level and then like take it off and it would teleport Lara Croft to wherever you were. So you can skip entire levels. I wouldn't go that far, but... Anyone know if they patched that? I was reading about it online, and I was like, that's hilarious. Someone was so sick of that game that they discovered that you could do that. Oh, fuck you. This game of Back Mance, I played it so many times. Yeah, I played this game a couple times, but there's always moments where I don't remember where the fuck to go. It always happens. Did Soul Reaver come out first or Legacy of Kain? You mean Blood Omen? Because, yeah, this is Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver. Blood Omen came out first. And then Blood Omen 2, which isn't even really Blood Omen 2, technically. Because Blood Omen 2 is weird. Because it's a game that is both a sequel to the original Blood Omen. It takes place after that. But at the same time, it only happens due to the actions of what they do in the Soul Reaver series. So, I don't know. It's a lot to explain. But that's why I say it's a really weird game where it fits. Pretty much Blood Omen 2 happens because the ending of Soul Reaver. Yeah, but at the same time, it's kind of a prequel because it explains Kain's rise to power, but it also only happens because of the sequels. So it's like, it's a mind explosion. I think I gotta go over there. Yeah, here we go. I remember this. How'd you get into the Legacy of Kain series? Well, I always wanted to play it. When I was younger, I would see it at Blockbuster all the time, and I never really got into it. Then a couple years ago, when I first originally wanted to do a timeline series, I went back and just the whole thing. Played it back to back, and I played them before too, but I never finished the whole series, and I didn't keep up with it as it progressed. But I always knew about it, and I dabbled in it, but I didn't play it all the way through from beginning to end until a couple of years back. By now, I played them a couple times. But it's such a good series. It's time travel done right by the time you finish the whole thing, but it's also very, very complicated when you really look at all the details. And not everything's fully explained. A lot of it's left to fans to interpret. It's just the gameplay. It's just a good game overall with a good story. It's basically Raiden trying to fix Flashpoint messing up. Yeah, there's a lot of MK9 in it. Legacy of Kain, the pre-sequel. Yeah, that's a good way to put Blood Omen 2. It's a pre-sequel. Because we never saw the events in-game that happened after Blood Omen and him, you know, Kain rising to power. We never see it. We see it in Blood Omen 2, but it's a different version of those events. Because of what they do. We have a water boss. The old graphics. Let me see old graphics. I'll wait till it starts. What's a more painful experience, Special Forces or MK Annihilation? At least Annihilation is over in an hour and a half and you would laugh at it. Special Forces is kind of like, it's got to slog through. The creature from the Black Lagoon.
Rahab, you have adapted well to your environment, for one so maladjusted.
Do not mock me, Raphael. You of all of us should respect the power bestowed by a limitation overcome. Kain said you would come.
You speak with the murderer?
You would do well to mind your blasphemous tongue.
The murderer?
What more did he tell you?
That you would destroy me.
I will indeed. But tell me, before I tear your soul from its moorings, do you know what we were before Kain spawned us?
Human.
Seraphan, Rahab, the antithesis of all we ever believed.
Does it matter? We were lost. He saved us.
I like his voice all
Save
aquatic.
us? From what?
From ourselves.
Look at this guy. Look at that face. God, what an improvement. It's just, I love these remasters. Because you can see how much like time and dedication went into just like retexturing everything. It's so good. Of course I fell in. Oh, it's so annoying. Come here. Give me your shit. But these games are always so easy because you just can't die. You just get infinite tries. I love it. More games should do that. I thought I had to... I think I have to... Off. Again. Yeah, I remember. I think I have to... Don't I have to aim and shoot the windows out? I think it was that. I think that's what I had to do. Some of the platforming's rough. But that was back in the day. PS1. At least there's no block puzzles I have to solve here. It's that last one that I missed. Come on, Rasael. You can jump better than this. He needs his Samurai Jack jumping skills. Oh my god, why can't I do it? Let me not fall in there again. Please. Okay. There, finally. Fucking A. I was trying to jump to the other pillar. I swear. Anyone remember the button to aim? Aim. How do I aim? Look around. R2. It was R2. Yeah, it was R2. Okay. Now I got this, alright? That was a practice run. Those falls don't count. It was glitched. I fell through the floor and such. I take no responsibility. Yeah, master platformer. It was glitch. Damn you. Oh, I hate you. Keep falling. The boss fights are always so easy in this game, though. Generally. Aside from falling over and over. Not fall. But... No, please! Oh. Oh my god, I almost panicked. You know, I'm getting real tired of this shit. I'm getting real tired of this. I'm almost done, too. The real boss here is the platforming. Oh, man. There we go. This is probably one of the easiest boss fights in history. You literally just stand there and break the windows, and that's pretty much it. Look at that. Jason, welcome. Soul Reaver 2 has no boss fights at all? Yeah, that's weird. I have the power!
With Rahab's soul, you have overcome your former vulnerability to water's touch. Immersion in water will no longer dissolve your physical body.
Now you can be in the water, surpassing most video game characters. Remember Altair in Assassin's Creed couldn't swim? To be fair, the guy probably wasn't around a lot of water. All the boss fights are piss easy in this game, they really are. Hey, you know what? I'm thankful. After Bloodborne, yeah, let's take some chill boss fights. Are you wearing a gray beanie? This is my Halo one. See, look, it says Noble. It's the Noble Team logo. This is from the midnight launch of Halo Reach. I didn't realize He-Man's voice actor died not too long back. What, the original, like, old school He-Man back in the day? I didn't know that.
Beyond the maelstrom of the abyss, a subterranean tunnel leads northward to the clan.
Also, the area you fight them is made to kill them. You'd think they'd go somewhere else.
Endowed with Rahab's soul, you may swim to gain entry where your progress was previously impeded.
Is AC Unity after Bloodborne? I've told you 1,000 times. After, here's what we're doing on Wednesdays. After Bloodborne is the Saboteur, and then we'll do Unity. Cause I've had the Saboteur on the back burner forever. I've been dying to play that game. See, I think I have to swim to that one door. There's a door here. Now I gotta break it. I thought it was here. No, it was over here, I think. I think it was through the gate, what I'm thinking of. Maybe not. Like a guy with the big meat grinder, yeah. It's right in the middle of the room, too, and he just walks right into it. And then you're like, okay, you're dead. Yeah, we'll forgive them. It was PS1 days. What's the sub goal for Aquaman? 100K subs. Yeah, that's the goal for such a thing. Such a monstrous game. Although, like I've said before, I don't know if that game's as bad now comparatively to a lot of other games I've streamed. I've streamed some pretty bad games, right? We've made a lot of discoveries on these streams. Yeah, it probably is. No, don't take away my full health. There. Kameha! Anyone watch the new Dragon Ball Daima today? I saw it, and it's like, man, this Goma villain, the like, little demon clown monster, there is no reason he should be anywhere near as strong as they made him. It's ridiculous. It's good though, I like it. We finally saw Super Saiyan 4. They still haven't explained it though. 200K sub Suicide Squad? Ugh. I don't know. That game is, ugh. I don't even think that game will be fun to watch, to be honest. Can I land? Can I stand? There we go. Wait, hold on, I just did it. I'm trying to pull these blocks. I have to be able to stand in the water. Can I do that? Anyone remember if I could stand in the water? I think the little logo was just there for me to grab this. $200 subs ET Atari. Ooh, I do have to do that one day. Is that the only Atari ET video game? There were no other ET games, right? Because I had that game. I had that game, and I had Indiana Jones. Oh God! And AVGN did the Atari games for like Sword Quest, I think it was, and like they never finished those games. I had those. Man, games were weird back then. Like games back then, you had to use your imagination. Like I still remember playing Spider-Man on Atari, and I don't even know. Like we really didn't have a lot back then, because I remember playing it and loving it, and like. Now it's just like all you do is just climb up a building and then go to the next level, and it's just over and over. Just the same shit. Like that's not fun at all. But I don't know. It was fun then. Green Goblin would just keep throwing little black squares at you, and if it you and you go like careening, and then Spider-Man he just splats on the ground. It was horrible. I wish I still had that stuff. I wish I would have kept it all. It's a shame I didn't. I also had a G.I. Joe, but I didn't have the right controller for it. I had a G.I. Joe game, and I needed the paddle, some kind of paddle controller for it, and I think it was either a paddle or the one with the the numbers on it. But yeah, I didn't have the controller for it, and so I didn't know how to play the game. I remember I always tried. I would always load it up, and like with the paddle, it was weird because like if I remember correctly, you have that little paddle that you spin around. One person controls a giant cobra that like goes like this left to right, shooting lasers downwards. They took Cobra literally. You're fighting a giant Cobra. And then the little G.I. Joes at the bottom are running. I think another player would play as them. It was very weird. It was very weird and very unplayable. I also had Pac-Man and Donkey Kong. And it was like, they were so weird to play with. It's like, those games already had limited graphics. Try playing them with ultra limited graphics, alright? It was a very different experience. Atari games had no endgame. No, they didn't. There was no story either. They were just like, you just keep going and going until you got bored and turn it off. Man, video games sucked back then. Like, I get it, like, back then, like, that's all we had, but, like, man, those games back then were not good. But we were limited by technology. Not until the NES did we start getting, like, oh shit, now this is real gaming right here. If you have to play a game you consider horrible, play Master of Terrascasi. I'll have to stream that one day. Play as whore. And fuck. The most beloved Star Wars characters. This is where I'm looking for. Yeah, I think this is the area I was looking for. I believe. God, Master of Terrascasi. It's so hard to play. I didn't mean to do that. You can save and quit, then reload, and pick the Lake of the Dead teleporter to reach the next area. Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't think about that, because that way I don't have to travel all the way. Oh, let me see if, before I do that. There's a door here I thought I could open. Maybe not. I think this is the door I was thinking of. Man, that makes me so nervous. I hate jumping on those beams. Screw you, man. I think this is what I was thinking of. No, this is not where I was thinking of. What door am I talking about? There was a door I saw that looked like it could break. Damn it, this isn't it. Did you play Texas Chainsaw on Halloween? No, I haven't. I never saw those. When I was a kid, I never saw those anywhere. I didn't even know those existed until the AVGN review. They're hilariously bad. Awesome. Yeah, let me do that. Say, load up the game and then go to Lake of the Dead. No, hold on. There was a door. Oh, God. There was a door I passed earlier. I know there was a door I passed earlier. Now I can't find it. Was it here? It was here. This is the door I'm talking about. Yeah, this is the door. This is exactly the door I'm talking about. I don't know if I can open that, though. Or not a door, window. Same shit. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. This is what I was going crazy looking for. Oh my god, the camera. Disgusting. So, of course, E.T., that game was not fun. It should be banished to Shadowrun. I didn't even understand that game when I was a kid. Like, I never understood what the goal was or what to do. I'd just be E.T. flying around, like, with my long-ass neck. And then, like, some random dudes would come and take him away. And I never understood that game. It would take you across a bunch of different screens. Like, you really got to use your imagination, like, when you're playing E.T., to understand what the hell you're looking at. God, what other bad Atari games? I had so many Atari games. I had a whole, like wooden console under the TV, just filled with them. Ooh, yeah. Get some upgrade in a second. I had another game I like called Circus. You had to have the paddle. You were just moving down this way, left and right, and you had to use the paddle to move it, and then the clowns would, like, jump up, and you had to catch them. It's kind of dumb, but it's alright. I had another one, like some demon something. It's called Demon something, and then the cover was a bunch of spaceships. And I never understood why.
This
Upgrade!
Is tuned to the Soul Reaver's energy. Once baptized in his primordial flame, the blade may be imbued with fire at any future time.
Got my fire sword. Look at that. It's upgrades, baby! Fire Reaver pretty much useless? Yeah, but it looks cool, man. Look at it. Come on. You gotta look cool. And there's a trophy. Have you liked Bloodborne so far? I've been loving it. I actually did a lot of grinding using the cheese technique, so I upgraded some of my stats. So good. Alright. Yeah, we'll save. Save and reload. And then go to the Lake of the Dead. I don't remember what the symbol was. Let's see. Okay. Do you have Sonic restaurants in Florida? Yeah, Sonic. Like, yeah, drive. You know, it was interesting during COVID. I think actually before COVID, our local Sonic closed down completely, and it was closed for a couple years, and it turned into like a homeless camp. Like, there were a bunch of homeless people living there, and then sometime after COVID, they brought it back. I guess someone bought it and like refurnished it. Said that because I know you don't like Elden Ring. Yeah, but it doesn't feel anything like Elden Ring to me. I like it a lot better than Elden Ring. I did save, right? Yeah, I did. Wait, how do I get the fire reaver again? Do I have to actually set it on fire? I thought it just changed. I thought it just stayed like that if you were at full, if your meter was full. Shame you can't get into Baldur's Gate 3. I never played it. Honestly, though, seeing the gameplay, it doesn't look like the kind of game I'd enjoy gameplay-wise. You need a bonfire to ignite? Yeah, that's I remember. It's kind of useless. You're right. Like, it should be a permanent upgrade that just makes it stronger. And that's it. And Sarix, thank you for flexing 26 months membership. Appreciate that. I can swim. Hello, human. You don't bother me, I won't bother you. Alright? Yeah. Discover the ruined city. Yeah, I think this is the ruined city. Let's see what's over here. Is this a human city? Or not the ruined city. Block puzzles everywhere. Who put all these blocks here? Like, at what purpose, other than solving puzzles? What purpose does do these blocks serve, really? Other than getting in the way of the character, the main character. Damn it. Don't get me started with block puzzles. Yeah, this whole game, it's all block puzzles. It's kind of funny, though.
The human citadel. Its towering walls and deep moats engineered to keep Nosgoth's vampire plague at bay.
Nosgoth. I've infiltrated it.
Though the city was well fortified against vampires, its human architects hadn't considered a breach by a creature such as myself.
Fane loves puzzles. I love well-made puzzles. Not cryptic, Tomb Raider 3 puzzles. Big difference. That's 2 trophies for doing nothing, basically. All I do is jump through a window and not kill someone. Is Nosgoth the name of the planet? It's moon-sized. Yeah, it's the. I like to think of it. It's the name of the realm. I like that no one's bothering me. Fear me, humans. Weak little creatures. That is a good name for a fictional world, though. Nosgoth. Sounds good. Thought that was gonna kill me. It's like I was dropped in the toilet. I don't remember this part. I remember going to the Human Citadel, but I don't remember what it's for. It's all part of completion. More Cobra men. Fuck, get me out. Oh, what the hell? Like, I'm trying to get out of here. It's cute to throw out trophies in these old games because they were never made with trophies in mind, yeah. I love that, though, because then replayability. How do I climb out of this? There. Yeah, I love when they do trophies in old games, though, because just, you know, because if you played these games thousands of times, it's like, okay, cool, now I have a record of it, of my accomplishments. The world must know of your successes. Yeah, and usually they're pretty easy trophies that they add in these. They probably do that as an incentive for people to buy the games if they played them a bunch already, to give them a chance to replay it again. Man, by the way, I love that they added trophies to Star Wars Demolition. That's cool. I actually really liked that game back in the day. I downloaded it too. I gotta stream that sometime. There's a trophy for reaching the top of the water tower too. Yeah, I imagine this game is not too bad to 100%. Doesn't seem like it. His favorite trophy ever is Clock Tower for saving himself and abandoning his friends to die. That wasn't a trophy. That was an achievement. That game, man. Clock Tower was rough at first. After I got the hang of it, though, I started liking it. It was cool. What do I do with this block? What? Is there something I'm not seeing here? Oh. I know what to do. This blocks the water. Hardest one's the one for not landing while you drowned Abbey. See, the only way to get that one easily, I would assume, is try to do it, and if you fail, just make sure you save the game beforehand. But then you would just have to travel all the way back there again. Because, like, if there were save states, you could do that, but there's not really save states here. There's the save game function, and then load the game. Conveniently placed square. Go. I think we might beat this tonight, actually. I'm making quicker progress than I thought. I think we will beat it tonight. Because we're not that far off from the end of the game. Final Fantasy VII Reboot looks incredible on the Pro. Oh yeah. No, you know what I noticed the most? The frame rate. You remember? You guys remember when I was streaming how it would like get choppy and freeze up every once in a while? it doesn't do that at all on my PS5 Pro. So I don't know. For some reason, it was doing it on my console. But now when I tested it on the Pro, not one time did it do it. It's just crystal clean, smooth. The best looking game I have seen, though, so far on the PS5 Pro has been Horizon 2 Forbidden West. Visually and frame rate wise, like, oh my god. It just looks incredible. Like, that one is a vast improvement.
Once acquired, these glyphs empower you with elemental lore.
They give you lore. You become the lore master.
Price of energy, however. Use them sparingly.
See, look, I never really used this either. Like, when I played this game, I never really used that glyph. Like, this game's easy enough to where you can just kind of slash everything and you're good. I wanted to get it just for completion's sake, but you don't need to. Alright, we're doing this. Let's go back to the lake. It's the easiest way to travel. I gotta get Forbidden West already look good on base PS5. Oh, it did. But when you watch it on the PS5 Pro, night and day. Night and day, especially if you go from like, you know, like, what, performance versus visual mode. It's just incredible. Spider-Man Remastered, and Spider-Man 2. Those are amazing, amazing improvements. Oh, wait, where am I going? I even played all the Fear games. I beat Fear 1 and I started Fear Files. And that's where I stopped. We'll probably stream those this year. For real, you just sold me? No, yeah, Horizon 2 Forbidden West. Yeah, you could tell. When it's on PS5 Pro mode, like, you could tell. It's like, whoa, this is a big difference. Been reading modern reviews of older games lately. Hurts how spoiled modern gamers have become. Even those that played the games when they came out can't appreciate them with no fast travel. I mean, that's how they were back then, you know? Like, I don't know. People are, I don't know, I guess people are pickier now. I accept these old games for how they were, flaws and all. Even if they're a pain in the ass. Nope, wrong way. Where are we going to? Ruin City. We gotta go to Ruin City. Yeah. I gave a little shower there. A little blue shower. Can't wait for Fear Effect Remaster. I would love they remaster those games. Because those games now, man, anyone remember back in the day when those games came out, especially on PC, they were like graphical showcases. Like they would sell people on like consoles because of how good they look. And now, like, they don't look anywhere near as good as back then. Crysis was one of those. Yeah, Crysis used to be a system seller because of how good it looked. I remember when I built a PC to run Crysis, and I remember it would struggle if it was at 1080p. You know, like, because back then that was considered like really demanding. God, we couldn't even like imagine 4K back then. Switch to $400. What do you mean? Did they just confirm that? We're getting that in April. We're getting that April 2nd. We're getting that what do you call it? The presentation. What was the way? Hellgate, do you remember the way to the Ruined City? Was it this way? Because no, this is how I got to the Citadel. I think I just took the same route. Just rumors? Yeah, it'll be just rumors. It wouldn't surprise me if it's around 400 though. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's probably gonna be. I'm gonna say $499. But I don't know. Nintendo usually likes to price their things lower. Yeah, see, no, this is not it. It's not it at all. I really want to know, though, like, I suspect, April 2nd, when we get that presentation, I suspect that we are going to, that they'll talk about Metroid Prime 4 there. Like, that we'll get an actual, I mean, we'll definitely get a release date for the console. And I think I am right. Like, I've always said about Metroid Prime 4 being a launch title. I think it's going to be a launch title, and it's going to have a Switch 2 mode. Where maybe it'll look a little better or something. I hope so. I think it was this way. Yeah, I think it was this way. And I don't know about that mouse feature so like I don't even understand how that works. Supposedly from the rumors, it's that you could use the Joy-Con like a mouse, but on any surface. So you could have it on like your pant leg. I don't know. Like, I don't know what purpose that really serves. But we'll see. I mean, April 2nd, we'll know everything. I'll stream it. And we'll all react live to it. I think it was April 2nd. I think this is the ruined city. Yeah, this is it. Although not much of a city, but then again, it is ruined. Gotta find the glyph for this place. Patrice, welcome. You missed. Well, you missed. We fought the creature for the Black Lagoon, and got a couple trophies. And I found the fire sword and the water glyph. And now we're going to the ruined city. Man, that fire Reaver really is kind of pointless if I can't use it all the time. Oh my god, fall in there. Hold on. Hold on. I'll be right with you, sir. There. Is the chat delay on your end? No. Oh, well, I mean, on any live stream, naturally the chat's going to be a little delayed, but only by a couple seconds. See, I think the teleporter is back here. Let me go back here. Got my Tomb Raider movies today, so you can check out one or two over the weekend. Yeah, I just got recently I got Tomb Raider The Cradle of Life in 4K. Do they have the first one in 4K? I don't even know if they do. I just got my Terrifier 3 4K Steelbook today. I was rewatching it. I love that movie. It's so gross. Yeah, next week I think I'm going to order The Last Voyage of the Demeter. Just recently, the 4K Blu-ray came out. I don't know why. Universal's been doing that lately with their movies. They'll come out with the Blu-ray version and wait like a year before releasing a 4K version. Doesn't make any sense. No one's going to care anymore. Except people like me. Ah, here we go. You need to watch that shower scene in full glory. My God. Chainsaw butt crack. So brutal. It was funny. I was watching it with my buddy. We went to the movies together to watch it while my wife and my daughter went to because we all went together to the same theater, but she refused. So, and of course my daughter's not gonna go see it. So they ended up to go see The Wild Robot. But we were watching Terrifier. I had my popcorn. I had my Terrifier souvenir cup. It was awesome. Quite the experience, I'll say. There we go.
This city once teemed with the life of my kind. Could it be that other clans had suffered the same
Alvar
fate as
4K?
mine?
I think I only have...
In his madness, could
Yeah, I only got
Kain
the second
spare
one in
none
4K.
of his brood?
I got regular
It was
Blu-ray for
not
the first
Kain,
one.
but Dumah's own arrogance that brought the downfall of his clan. These are human weapons, Raziel. Believing themselves invincible, Dumah and his offspring failed to see an attack coming from the least likely assailants. Complacent in their arrogance, they were taken by surprise,
They fucked
allowing
up.
the human vampire hunters to decimate their ranks with little resistance. The few that
You barely tell what they are with the old graphics.
to scavengers.
Have you streamed BioShock games? Not yet, but I fully plan to. Because I haven't played the... I played them like crazy on 360, but I haven't played the remasters yet. And I downloaded that ages ago. The ruined city is ruined. I rewatched Terrifier 3 yesterday while eating. Delicious. It's a great movie, man. Excellent film. Yeah, they already said Terrifier 4. I followed the director on Twitter. He already said Terrifier 4 is the conclusion. And it's going to dive into the origins of Art the Clown. So we're going to get some answers. I hope it doesn't ruin the character. Because it's kind of interesting not knowing anything about him, but I trust him. It's his creation. You know what? I trust him with it. So far, he's been doing a great job. Power Rangers stream next? Yeah, they did the update. One of the final updates. They did say there's more they're going to do later in the year, but I'm okay with where it's at now. Later in the year, they're adding true separate console online. Now, what do you mean by that? Is right now it's up to 6-player online, but it's only for 2 consoles. So basically, me and 2 people next to me connected to a console with 3 people on it. But they're trying to get it to work so where you can have 6 people in different houses playing online together. So, and it doesn't sound like they're too confident that it'll work that well, but they said they're going to let the players be the judge. So they're working on that. But for now, I'm okay with where the game is. So we'll stream it how it is now, since it's a little more balanced, supposedly. We'll have to judge it on Monday. But yeah, it's going to be a Power Rangers double feature. We're going to do Super Nintendo and Rita's Rewind. I should probably check out Tomb Raider Netflix show at some point. I liked it. I want to see a video game version of it. I did like the story. It's a very, like, Infinity Stone story. It's weird. Six different people in all different homes. Yeah, because that's what originally... Because originally it was going to be 6-player online, so everyone assumed, like, you just jump in a lobby and invite 5 people. And that's not what it is. So they kind of misadvertised that. It's 2 consoles, so it's 6 people total if you have 2 guests with you that you brought online. So that is kind of misleading. That's not 6-player online, technically. So they're trying to get true 6-player online. I'm sure it's going to suck, though. Like, they're already, like, setting people up for it. That, hey, it might not work great, but we'll do it. So it's not going to be surprising if it's laggy as fuck. Like, I'm sure everyone's going to have, like, a solid 2-gig fiber connection or something. This is probably what it's going to be. And if you don't, and one person doesn't, the whole thing collapses. Oh my god, look at that statue. Look at the statue. Look at that. Graphics? No graphics. Activating a Morpher and Power Ranger doesn't lock any trophies. You can 100% with infinite lives and 1-hit kill. Yeah, I like that. See, I won't do the 1-hit kill, but I'll do the infinite lives. Because to me, it's an arcade game. Like, those arcade games have infinite lives as long as you have enough quarters. That's how it should be. Instead of having to start all the way at the beginning. It's craziness. I think I'll maybe this weekend I'll give it a run through on easy. Just to beat it and unlock the Green Ranger. And get the infinite lives. And then when I stream it, I'll do hard mode infinite lives with the Green Ranger. So I want to be the Green Ranger. And I can't play as him yet, because I haven't played through the game yet. I finally upgraded to 1 gigabyte. I can't even imagine more. I actually have 1 gigabyte fiber. I had 2 gig. but I downgraded because it saved me like an extra $50 a month. And to be honest, 2 gig, I wasn't really using it, because to have a 2 gig connection, you got to have things that will go 2 gig. Even the PS5 Pro connected with a gigabit or connected with an Ethernet cable is only going to max out at a gigabit. It's not going to go faster than that. So there's always a limitation to it. So 2 gig does nothing for you. I did have a USB adapter for my computer that would go at 2 gig, but it wasn't worth it, because it's like I can stream right now 1440p 60 just fine at 1 gig. So I don't need the 2 gig connection. I'd rather save like an extra $50 a month. It didn't make a lot of sense to, you know, to hold on to that. Maybe in the future I'll upgrade, but I don't know. I just don't really need it. Especially when the only thing I have that can even go at that speed is my computer with a USB adapter. That's it. But it's like, well, what real advantage am I getting though? Nothing. 1 gig's fine. 1 gig's fine for 1 gig is more than fine for enough people. Usually when I do my speed test, I get like 900 megabyte like upload and download. So like I have a solid connection. 2 gig is overkill. Until it's not. In the future, I'm sure we'll require that. I have 60 megs, 2 gigs my ass. Yeah, it's a little less than 2 gigs. Hey, but if it works for you, you know? 1 gig is indeed fantastic, yeah, and fiber. I used to have so many problems back in the day. I had Spectrum cable, and I had their highest, which at the time was 300 megabytes. Sucked. That's when I first started streaming, and it would take forever. I remember I would have to wait all night for one of my videos to upload. Now, when I upload like a 2-hour video, boom, in like an hour it's uploaded. Shit, not even. It's insane. But yeah, back in the day, shit. That 300 megabyte. Now, Spectrum in my area advertise fiber speeds. But people get it thinking they're getting a fiber connection. You're not. You're still getting cable lines. So like it's affected by online traffic too. So you're gonna get severe drops in speed. Fiber, it's not really affected much by internet traffic. Like you're getting your speed that you pay for without throttling. If you have cable internet, your speeds are gonna get throttled depending on time of day and how many people are hooked up. I know that game's getting a lot of hate. I can't wait to play Sea Shadows. Well, here's the thing. That game's only getting hate from people that don't play Assassin's Creed. The pre-order numbers right now are standing at about Odyssey levels. The game's gonna sell. They'll need to sell about, as far as their last projections, about 100 to 150,000 copies extra to really call it a huge success by their standards, by their projections. But it's already at 300,000 plus with pre-orders, so I mean, it's gonna sell. Usually the people that complain are the ones that don't even play the series anyway. So sales figures don't really matter when it comes to those people because they were never gonna play it anyways. So what do they care? People understand, like, you can hate a game can get as much hate as it gets online, but if the people hating on it weren't going to buy it anyway, that doesn't really figure into the sales numbers either way. So it has no effect on the game. And of course, that's not everybody, but I'm saying, like, generally speaking, the majority of those people are people that don't play the series to begin with, and we're never going to. I look at the numbers. I don't care what people say on the internet. I'm a numbers person. So when I see that the pre-order numbers are about at Odyssey levels, that's successful. Will some people cancel before release? I don't know. That's always a possibility. But as of now, Odyssey numbers is what they're looking at, which is a little less than Valhalla, but nowhere near a failure. Isn't Tencent looking to buy Ubisoft? I know that's that's a report that's going around, but nothing is confirmed. There's been no like confirmation about that. So as of right now, nothing's happening with that. I did see Ubisoft is really scaling back and just focusing on their successful franchises. They name-dropped Assassin's Creed, Rainbow Six, and Far Cry. Unfortunately, I didn't see Prince of Persia there, which is kind of a shame. I like Prince of Persia, but I don't know if they're really going to focus on that in the future. I don't remember what to do here. I gotta get to this area. Yeah, Amazon MGM Studios owns 007 now. It's weird. 007's gonna go super corporate. So, which means we're probably gonna get like an Amazon reboot series or something. Unless you live in Rome or Milan, it's faster than 1 gig here. Yeah, here in the U.S., I don't know. People always say we have really bad internet in the U.S. I've never really run into that. I guess it completely depends where you live. Because, yeah, if you live in a rural area, but, like, in most, like, suburban and city areas, like, the internet, you have AT&T and, like, Google everywhere now. Yeah, I don't remember where to go. Did you watch Invincible Season 3? Yeah, I'm all up to date with the episodes. I'm waiting for the new ones to come out. It's so good. Is there no, I gotta get back to the physical realm. I wonder who's gonna play 007. I would love Henry Cavill to play him. He played Superman. I saw online his test. He did, like, back in, like, 2009. He did, like, a test audition for 007. And obviously he didn't get the part. And he wasn't well known back then. But, like, I saw it, like, oh, it's pretty bad. I'm not surprised he didn't get the role then. But I wonder if he can land it now. He's a much more accomplished actor. See, there's nothing here. I gotta find a, I remember getting stuck here too before. Because you have all these gates. So you gotta flip-flop between the physical and the spiritual realm. The owners confirmed they're not doing James Bond. Well, no, the owners stepped aside. They turned over creative control to Amazon and MGM. So it'll be Amazon and MGM taking over. The Broccoli family, they're the ones that owned it. So they basically gave up creative control. So whatever happens now, it's MGM and Amazon. So I don't know. It'd be interesting if they reboot the movies. Like if they do new versions of like GoldenEye. I don't know. I don't think we need that. GoldenEye stream will be sponsored by Amazon. Yeah. Yeah, potentially next week if we beat this game today. I remember I have to jump over something. So you gotta figure out a fucking way to get in there. Was it up here? No. Let me go this way. Okay. So not that way. Remember that wild rumor of Ivan Drago spin-up? Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Whatever happened with that? Because that wasn't a rumor. I think that was actually in production. Yeah, there was going to be a Drago spin-off with Ivan Drago and his son. Wow. I completely forgot about that. That was more than a rumor. I'm assuming it's something that's like stuck in development hell, though. See nothing here. Fucking A. Move the block in the fenced area with your projectile? Oh. You know what? I completely forgot about the projectiles. Completely forgot about that. That's what happens when you have a bunch of powers. And I gotta move it right up there. I think it was up there. Completely forgot about that. This is why I keep you guys around sometimes. Sucks that MK1 fell victim to live service BS and now it's done. Yeah. Live service was a mistake, but apparently Warner Brothers is kind of turning a new leaf on that. They're They're focusing less on that, and they're scaling back to mostly like their big They're doing what Ubisoft is doing. They're scaling the projects back to stuff that they know sells, which is what they should do. So to the Warner Brothers, it's Harry Potter and Batman. Because I mean, let's be real, that's what sells. I did this wrong. I'm supposed to go over there. Actually. Yep. I go back. It's supposed to be that block. Your room. We got sucker to play through. I always get stuck in this area. I remember this area was always one that I remember wandering around here for a while. Move it the other way. It's hard to see through these gates. Nope. The music's pretty cool in this area. One day, one corporation will own all IPs and movies and games. What do you mean one day? Like, both, you know, like all these big brands in the US, it's like 5 companies that own it all. Yeah, we're already there. That's like all these products that you buy at stores. Yeah. That's all owned by like 5 corporations at the top. Fuck. I think this is where I want to go. By the way, Mortal Kombat sells well. Yeah, Mortal Kombat still sells. But live service kind of ruined the last one. It still sold well though. But they're trying to avoid issues in the future. So Warner Brothers, they already said like Mortal Kombat, Batman, Harry Potter. Those are some of their main focuses. And Ubisoft is Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, and Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six was incredibly successful. Rainbow Six Siege. Although I wish they would come out with another campaign one. Remember Rainbow Six Siege was going to be a Rainbow Six Patriots? It was like a domestic terrorism thing. It looked interesting. But yeah, then the game got completely reworked. Oh, fuck. That's not what I meant. That is what I meant to do. So I guess Injustice is done? I think they'll still do it. Well, no, I don't know. Is the next game even going to be an Injustice? People are making that assumption. It might be something completely different. In the same flavor as Injustice. But no, like, they'll still do it. They'll still do other stuff, but Warner Brothers games, that's going to be like a big focus of theirs. Is those 3 like franchises. Because Harry Potter sold like crazy with the Hogwarts Legacy. That game's great. That was actually a super good game. I need to go back and finish that game. I stopped playing it. Wait, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. These godforsaken blocks. Fucking blocks everywhere. Yeah, actually. That's what I was supposed to do. Damn it. Gotta move it back. I kind of hope that the next Injustice is a Marvel game. Like, how cool would that be? I don't know what they have to do to make that happen. But realistically, it never will. But how cool would that be if the next one was like, you know, the DC universe had an incursion with it collides with the Marvel universe, and then you get an Injustice. That would be sick, man. I would love that. never gonna happen. WB Games is doing so well financially right now. Yeah, they're doing awful financially because their successes, or their big fuck-ups, basically sucks up all the money that their big successes made. And by fuck-ups, I mean Suicide Squad. That game was a massive cost for them. I mean, it was their own fault, though. They did what they did. Blocks everywhere. Everywhere I look. I don't see Warner Brothers sharing profits with Marvel. Hell no. And Disney's never going to share profits with them. These corporations at the top, like, they're no. It's not going to happen. As much as that'd be cool. Hogwarts Legacy's proved that a magic was real. I should never be allowed near a wand. I might just restart the game. But I mean, so much progress already. I just don't remember all the stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'll spend a couple hours with it one day just to remember all the controls and everything and where I'm at in it. Oh no! There. Don't delete your great creation. The Bill Clinton kid. I can't believe my character looked like that. That was not intentional at all. And then you assholes made the comment. Looks just like him. Completely unintentional. Man. This music is epic. This whole game's epic. It's fucking epic, man. Wait, is this where I came from? Now I don't know if this is where I came from or this is where I'm going. Nope, this is where I came from. My girlfriend does like when my eyes turn yellow or red. Yeah, it's the dark side, man. You can't do nothing about it. Sometimes you gotta go dark. He has been defeated. I don't think I reach up there yet. Is that the guy who also made Moist Critical? Where did I make Moist Critical? I don't even really know anything about Moist Critical. I didn't think I knew who that was until you guys mentioned him. Where did I make him? What game? What are you talking about? I don't remember. It wasn't Harry Potter. When I think of this game, I think you moving these boxes around. Yeah. Well, it's the whole game. The whole game is moving these boxes. Every puzzle in this game is a box puzzle. Where? I thought there were more blocks. Don't see if this is all distorted. That Ubisoft Pirate game, that's not Black Flag. Yeah, that one, I think it's entering its, what, 15th season or something now? That one wasn't bad, but it would have it got a lot better as the seasons went on, but it left me wanting more because they really marketed it at. They made it seem like it was going to be like a spiritual successor to Black Flag. It's really not. It's really its own thing, and it doesn't even feel like Black Flag when you're playing it. It needed something more. It needed some on-foot something. And I don't think that they ever added that. Can I get up there? I think it's too high to get up there. I don't think I get up there yet. See? Talking about Skull and Bones? Yeah. Yeah, Skull and Bones. I liked it, but it does get a little boring after a while. Like, after you do a lot of the main missions and start doing the same shit over and over. Like, you just want something more out of it story-wise. And on-foot stuff. And it, like, not having on-foot sections makes it feel so limited. Because you're just, like, stuck to the ship the whole time. What's that creepy-ass music? I think I have to do something else in this room. If I drain that water... wait a minute. I think I remember now. Because there was different sets of blocks. Here, let's do this. Yeah, you know what? I think this is like a Lego thing. Like a Tetris thing. Let's try this. I have to, like, stack them up. I mean, Black Flag was the same shit over and over. So, yeah, but at least that had, like, major cutscenes and characters and story. Like, this one, you're just kind of sailing around collecting parts of your ship. And it doesn't... It's not as fun. See, I think what I had to do... I think I can stack them up to where I can move them to the other side. Yeah, Hellgate, do you remember, like, don't I have to move some of these over there? That's what it was, right? I think I have to stack them a certain way to move them over here. I thought so. Cause yeah, I gotta get this high enough to get up there. And I think I had to move them from one side to the other, yeah. Core memory unlocked, Echo and all the other dolphin shit. I never could beat Echo the damn dolphin. When I was a kid, I'd rented it so many times on Sega Genesis. In that fucking game, I never knew where to go. Like, I would always wander around lost, not know what the hell to do. It was infuriating. See, now what do I do? I think I messed up. Can I reset the blocks? I don't think I can reset them. I think I messed up. Because I think you have to pile them up in a way where one was up here, and then you could pull it to go over here. And then you make more blocks that way to be able to get up there. Soul Reaver 2 didn't have as many block puzzles, right? I don't remember that one having as many. No way soft. No, it's not a soft lock. You need 2 of this side to go on the other side. Yeah. See, that I had to stack them a certain way. But now I'm trying to figure out how to, like... Oh, wait a minute. Can I hit it? Okay, wait, hold on. This is what I have to do. Can I hit them off? How in the hell can I get them to unstack? What am I not seeing here? I just want to hit the top one so it falls off. And for some reason now I can't do that. There we go. That's what I was trying to fucking do. Good lord. Okay. Let's start over. This is how we do it. I remember you gotta stack it like Tetris blocks. We line up 3. Like so. Again, who put all these blocks here for this strict purpose? It's nonsensical. Yeah, look. See, now you take this one. And you go like this. There we go, and it goes up there. And then I can drag it to the other side. Like so. Right up here. And then we gotta bring, what, one more? Yeah, one more. That's high enough. This is so convoluted. It makes sense, though, once you figure it out. Once you figure it out, you're like, ah, I get it. In this one, you gotta shoot it. There. And now this one goes up as well. Boom. And we got our 4. How'd you know to do this 20 years ago with no YouTube? Just play around, figure it out. That's what you would have to do. Just play around until you figure it out. See, and now I move it. Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's good. Block Master, yeah, it's Razio. He is the Block Master. Yeah, but see now, how would I? Because I'm not tall enough to reach this, so I may still need to. Yeah, see, I gotta move it over a little bit. I think I have to move it over and then jump over. Use your brain, yeah. Unfortunately, it requires some brain power. Sadly. I like games where you don't need it. You just shoot things. Well, look at it this way. It's less convoluted than Tomb Raider 3 ever was. So, we can take some comfort in that. Let me drop a save. I'm saved in a bit. Tomb Raider 3 is way worse when it comes to this shit. Tomb Raider 3, you would have done all that and then realized that instead of stacking those blocks, you had to find a switch, like, all the way across the level that opens a random gate with another block you need over here. It would have been some nonsense like that. At least in this game, the solution's right in the same room. Good luck with Tomb Raider 3. That's convoluted. Is this the guy? I remember there was a guy you had to burn in a furnace or something. I don't know if it's... It might be this part I'm thinking about. I don't remember if it was this or Blood Omen 2. I might be thinking about this part right here. Yeah, there's like fire you gotta turn on or something to burn the guy. Yeah, I think this is what I'm thinking about. Not Blood Omen 2. Come on. Still bet you had guides or game facts. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we all did. We all would go to game facts, and it was actually awesome buying strategy guides back then. Because they were also like cool collector's items too. I miss strategy guides. I wish we still had them. Like cool collector's strategy guides for certain games that you just have. I'd buy them. They're awesome. You love Tomb Raider 3? False. That's fake news. I hate that game. It's a great game to play when you want to be tortured. If you want to just like, if you ever think you play too many video games, and you're like, you know what? I play too many games. I feel like hating video games now. Play Tomb Raider 3. It'll get you right in that mindset. For real, I'd buy some as well. They were so cool. Especially like hardcover ones. I would have a whole bookshelf full of them. Even if you don't need them. That's what happens after you eat Olive Garden. With that Alfredo sauce right there. That's your ass. It hurts. Actually, has Tomb Raider Last Revelations? No way. No, worse than 3? No way. Tomb Raider Last Revelation is actually good. A lot of backtracking, but still. Still a very good game. What purpose does this room serve? Like, within the lore of this area? Like, what is it for? Because this is the ruined city, right? So that would be like some kind of, I don't, maybe it's just a furnace where they burn their garbage. That's probably what it is. Wait, that's where I came from. I'm good on Tomb Raider 3. Terrible game. We're definitely on a little Tomb Raider break here. One day Lara Croft shall return. But until then, we got plenty of other games to play. See, I don't remember this shit. Remember, you need the furnace. And I need that other block. So let's do this. Can I need to get up there? So I need to get up there. Alright. Block puzzle time! I want to say I'm doing this right, but I'm not sure. Appreciate the Tomb Raider 3 break. Yeah, that game took so long. It took way too damn long to get through. Awful. See, I think now I could get up there. See, but I can't push that. Gotta get back to the physical realm. Rather play Bloodborne, no Ninja Gaiden. Over what? Tomb Raider 3? Of course you would. Just most definitely. Oh, here we go. Now the door's open. Now I can put that block down there. Should be able to push that block down, I think. Get down there. See, now I think I could get up there. Possibly. It's kind of high jump. Legends is my favorite Tomb Raider game. Hate Shadows. Legends was cool though. I really like that one. That was my favorite one too when it first came out. I really enjoyed it. It had a really good story too. The gameplay was awesome. I told you guys, I 100%ed Tomb Raider Legend. I liked it so much. I went and like mastered all the levels, did all the time trials. Those are the last achievements I needed too, is all the time trials. You gotta beat them all under a certain time, and you have to like rush through them. I probably wouldn't be able to do it now, but back then I did. Just because I had it all memorized. Yeah, there we go. See, is this where... That gets me up here. Okay. Well, now I have a way up there. Let me go back. Shit, which way was the furnace? I think it was this way. Gotta go back this way. I think for me is I'm only playing games that's overly hard just for the sake to be overly difficult. So like Ninja Gaiden NES. Oh yeah, I don't find games like Ninja Gaiden fun. Yeah, they're brutal. I don't. Is there any Ninja Gaiden that's easy? Maybe what? Ninja Gaiden Shadow on the Game Boy, maybe. But that still had its moments. I don't know. Ninja Gaiden in general is hard as shit. Play that over Tomb Raider 3 any day, 100%. I play anything over that. Well, maybe not. What did I miss here? There's something else I gotta do here. This leads me over here. Did I go this way? I think I did go this way. I play games with a lot of stress, not add to it. Otherwise, I'll pop a vein. I need to learn how to do that. It's too late for me, though. It's too late. I think there's something I need to do with the fire. Switch or something? Turn this on again. Something else. Got the ass gas going. What is this for? I gotta watch and see exactly what it does. What was that door it shows at the end? See, I think I'm missing something. There's got to be something in this room. Let's use the camera drone. No, I thought there'd be a switch I missed. I guess not. Yeah, where haven't I been yet? I feel like I've been everywhere already. Went through here. This leads me over there. The entrance. Ah, fuck. I fell. Heard Japan dogpile more complaints on AC Shadow with the toy being sold partly based off monument to the A bombing. No, there's a lot of misreporting when it comes to that. Yeah, there was a toy. I actually saw a couple of Japanese YouTubers talking about this, like actual Japanese people, not white guys in America talking about it. There's this toy that Pure Arts made where it was Yasuke and Naoe, and she's on the like the one-armed I forgot what they call it, one of those shrines that apparently I didn't even know about it. It was in Nagasaki, what was left after the atom bomb, and they left it there, and they made it look like she was jumping off of it, and I guess they didn't realize it had like it was a symbol of the atom bomb. So of course over here there's a lot of manufactured internet outrage over it, and they redesigned it to now where she's just jumping off a log or something. Well, there's a couple videos I saw from Japanese YouTubers, like people that are actually living in Japan that are Japanese, saying that over there people did think it was a big deal. A lot of people, because a lot of younger people don't even know about that monument. They just don't even know about it. It's like here in America, like a lot of people don't know a lot of history. Over there's some people like that. They're younger and didn't even realize that was a thing, and they fixed it. So a lot of people over there like they fixed it. What's the problem? But here you got to get those hate clicks. That's how it works. It seems like people in Japan overall are a lot more, oh look, fuck, that's what I had to do. It seems like a lot of people in Japan are a lot more level-headed than Americans, which, like, over here everyone's so quick to outrage. Over there people stop and think about things for a moment before reacting. How did I, alright, wait. How did I end up here? I was supposed to jump up there, I think. How in the fuck? Can't jump that high. Why does Americans have to be so quick for outrage? Because that's what internet culture has done. It's how internet culture evolved over here, and here we are. It's how the internet operates, basically. Yeah, but it was funny though. If you look up videos about like Japanese people reactions, like I saw one of them. I wish I remember the channel. It was a Japanese channel. I don't remember what the hell it was called. But they basically went around interviewing people in the street in Japan, talking about it. Even older people that aren't gamers, and they would describe the situation, and everyone was like saying the same thing. Like, yeah, you had a couple in there sprinkled there saying like, oh, yeah, that's wrong. But then most people were just like, yeah, they fixed it. What's the problem? And some people were like, I didn't even know about that. Here we go. See, I don't remember. Fuck. There was a way. I gotta get up to that switch. I don't remember how the hell to get up here. Look, up there. I gotta get up there. Which means that somehow I gotta get over here. But how the hell? I can't get over there. It's too high. Maybe I can't do it yet. How far are you now? We're in the ruined city. We're pretty far into the game. I think I'll be able to beat it tonight. Yeah, there's not a whole lot left of this game. This area, I always get stuck in this area because you have to go back and forth. I don't remember what to do. Spirit Realm? In that room? Oh, let me try that. Believe it's because we've been so globally dominant for so long we find reasons to despair ourselves. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Honestly, like this internet like outrage culture, I can't relate to it. I don't get it. Like everyone's so quick to want everything to fail. It's like, but why? Like why do you want everything to fail? Like for me, like no, I want shit to succeed, you know? Like when games succeed and do well, you get more games. I like playing video games. I don't care about culture wars. I don't give a shit at all. It's boring. It's so boring. Like being so focused on that. Like, do you have nothing else going on in your life? You have to worry about culture wars. Just worry about yourself. Oh yeah, here we go. And all these channels that's all they talk about. Like it's so boring because like you all say the same thing and copy each other over and over. Like it's the same comments. Like that is super boring. Ah, here we go. Not a big Ubisoft fan. Definitely think they bring a lot of hate on themselves with their. Well, they haven't had the best responses. I agree with that. Their PR has not always been good. But there are way more legit things to be upset about without making mountains out of molehills. Yeah. See, but the thing is, though, Ubisoft has always been a popular target of this kind of stuff. Ubisoft used to be EA. Remember, every time EA did anything, the internet would pile on top of them. And now, not so much. Now it's Ubisoft. The internet always picks and chooses new targets. Yeah, sure, some of it may be deserved, others might not. But there's a way to critique things without just disparaging a whole company and everything they've ever done. You know? Like, you could still be critical of things without, you know, and sound somewhat intelligent still. But you can still be critical. You should be critical of things. Always remain critical. But there's a difference between critical and just jumping on the chance to hate on everything every chance you get. Especially when it's something you don't care about. Which is what we're seeing nowadays a lot. And anyone that disagrees that that's what's happening on the internet, well, you're probably one of those people. Like, I'm talking about you. You know, everyone's entitled to opinions. I stand by that, but yeah, a lot of times people complain about shit they don't even care about. Just because, I don't know, maybe they want to feel like they're part of a group. I have no idea. Like I said, I can't relate to it. I just have my own opinions, and if someone disagrees with what I have to say, okay, well, I'm sorry. Go. You're welcome to disagree. I'm not changing my opinion. What's the first documented internet rage? Shit, I don't know. Since the internet's existed, that's been part of internet culture. What was the first one? I have no idea. You know what a lot of it started? See, a lot of this whole shit started like with actual valid complaints. Like to me it started like in the 360 era where companies were getting shit on for putting DLC on disc. Like that's when it really started. And okay, I agree with that. But now it's coming up to a lot of stupid things and no one even like, why do you even care about this, you know? You blame it on Gamergate for the culture wars on the internet? I don't even know what Gamergate was. I still don't, to be honest. I don't remember anything about Gamergate. I never paid attention to it, and I still haven't looked into it. No idea. This music kicks ass. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm a guy, I just like playing video games. I like video games. I love playing them. I love the worlds. I love the stories. I love the gameplay. Like, if I get that in a game, like, I'm pretty easy to please. There we go. Now, I'll still be critical to Suicide Squad. You know, some stuff deserves to be critiqued, but you also don't have to make 58 videos about the same topic. Here we go. Is this not where I'm supposed to be? Yeah, this is it. Ah, super strength. Or like when Capcom made the Trending 2 Hustlers Rat DLC, was there a lot of outrage behind that? I don't remember. That was a thing back then, though. Like, companies would, like, hide completed parts of the game behind DLC. It doesn't happen as much anymore. Now, when you get DLC, a lot of times, it's developed after the game's been out.
My brother, Dumah, a powerful warrior in life.
Dumah!
Burned with shame to have me find him here like a stuck pig.
Let's check him out. Hello, Dumah. Before you awaken Dumah, go in the room, in the spirit room for a you get a trophy? Oh, I want a trophy. Oh, shit.
Come to save my soul, prodigal brother.
Not to save it, but to take it. Your only salvation.
Don't have to do that
is
anyways?
release.
Hey. Oh, fuck.
Centuries past, your brother Dumah retreated with his clan into Nosgoth's northern wilderness. Empowered by the gift of Rahab's soul.
Dan, is there a quick way for me to get back there?
But tread carefully.
Oh, because the path is open now. I just have to run in there.
Yet to disclose.
It was the logo looks like a pair of running legs. That's it. Alright, well, we got the trophy. Gotta go to the symbol. Yeah, Brandon, we're streaming Power Rangers Monday because they did another recent update that improved the game further. Now each Ranger has like different stats and you can upgrade them, which is really cool. Heal. What I wonder when is this year when we're getting that Marvel 1943 game with Captain America and Black Panther's grandfather? That's this year it's coming out, right? That game looked awesome from what I saw. Marvel's supposed to be focusing on like high quality AAA games from now on, so hopefully we get a lot of those. See, I wish they didn't kill you and send you all the way back. Just be able to walk right up to them. Supposed to be, there's no official release. Yeah, hopefully, what, E3 time this year, we get some news. Although there is no E3 anymore. Where was that door? It was over here, I think. Dun 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 dun. Damn you, Dumah. Dumbass. Thank God they updated that Power Ranger game. Yeah, it's significantly better. It needed an update. What a mess it was. The Zord areas are supposed to be a lot more balanced now. We'll see what that means. Let's go back. What if I just show fireballs at him? Hey, he's not reacting to me anymore. Oh, come on. See, now he's scared of me. He's a coward. He's terrified because he saw me come back. He's like, whoa. My God. Alright, anything else around here? I'll heal you. Okay, it's huge. He's one big bitch.
Unbound at last. I thank you, brother.
Look how tall he
Your
is.
thanks are premature, Dumah. I have not forgotten whose hands bore me into the abyss.
The centuries in limbo have honed my strength. Not even Kain is my equal.
Even the strongest vampire is vulnerable.
We shall test your thesis.
Said not even Kain is his equal when he was sitting
My
there all spiked.
bloodthirst has been superseded by an even darker hunger. I will consume your soul before this day is done.
If you want to talk about a game that was improved by updates, look no further than Dead Cells. I have that game. I haven't played it yet. I want to play that game just for the Castlevania content. That's so cool. You know, this is another thing I hate in video games: the ground pound. The ground pound from enemies that that freeze you for a moment. Duh. Oh fuck, get off me. Get away from me. Oh, I remember what to do. He's got to charge after me in the furnace, right? I think that's what it was, and I have to fry him. Yeah, I remember this. And available for free with Xbox Game Pass Core. Yeah, that's how I got it, because I have Ultimate. Game Pass Ultimate. I did the 1-year membership. Yeah, I did the 1 year that way. I don't have to worry about paying it monthly. Shit, now I gotta remember where the furnace was. I think it was over here to the right. Castlevania DLC is my favorite part. There's an achievement for killing Dracula specifically with the whip. That's so cool. So you can basically play that whole game as a Castlevania game, essentially, right? That's badass. See, but that's like a roguelike game, though, right? I really don't like those where you lose all your shit every time you die. I hate that. You are persistent, Raziel.
You are persistent, Raziel.
You don't lose... Oh, you don't lose all your stuff? Oh, damn. Oh, I need to play that then. You guys remember how that game got its infamy, though, right? From that... What was that guy's name that plagiarized that review? That sucks. It actually, thanks to him, people like paid attention to that game. We might have never had a Castlevania crossover. Come on, asshole. Oh shit, he's changing the road thing for the 5. Come on.
Fabian be rooting for a Gears of UX game amal yet now. _ Dixicon _ Palpatine _ Dixicon.
A Gears of War Ewok. Rogue, did you see that Star Wars trailer I sent you on Discord? Please tell me you watched it. I would love a Gears of War style Ewok game. It'd be awesome. Fuck. I want to make sure I don't lose them. It's about to become a French fried asshole. Are you in here? Alright, he's in here. I think that's it. I like how he's conveniently right in the middle during the cutscene. No. Toasty. I need a soundboard. Toasty guy. One day when I get a soundboard, we'll all together think of a bunch of different sounds. Toasty's got to be one of them.
Consuming Dumah's soul empowers you to wind a constricting band of spectral energy around your enemies. This energy manifests itself in both the spectral and material realms. And in the physical world, it can be employed to manipulate otherwise immovable objects.
How do you move the chat back to side? I fucked up. I have no idea. Well, are you on mobile? I'm not even sure. Venture into the Oracle's cave. Wait, what power did he get? Yes, man, coming to big $20. Thank you very much.
The massive updates for Dead Cells removed some of the road concepts like losing all your shit, and also added DLC levels to the story that turned it into essentially a choose-your-own-adventure style game.
That's awesome. So, man, you guys are right. So it does sound like they heavily improved it with updates, because that immediately attracts me to the idea of that game. Because if they removed like that, like losing all your stuff, that's awesome. And then the choose-your-own-adventure stuff. You know what? Hold on. Let me add that to the list. Because now I'm definitely interested. So can you play through the whole game like in Castlevania mode, basically? Or is that like a separate like game they add? I just want to play Fate Castlevania. I'm on PC. The chat is below the player now. Oh, that's happened to me before. Where it oh, I don't know. There's a button somewhere. Yeah, that happened to me before, and I was thrown off by it. There's a button or something that you could pop it out and move it. I don't like it at the bottom either. I'm not sure. There's somewhere. You could press something that... I know that's not helpful. But that's all I can say. What new ability did I just get? I think I go back to the cave. You know what? Here, let me do this. We'll save and go back to the cave. Because if anything, we could always fast travel.
In the furthermost canyon of Nosgoth's frozen wastes, the hushed silences embrace an ancient enigma. In the bowels of this labyrinth, your master awaits.
Yeah, we're already reaching the end section of the game.
In the furthermost canyon of Nosgoth's frozen wastes, the hushed silences embrace an ancient enigma.
Frozen wastes.
In the bowels of this labyrinth, your master awaits.
To get to the Castlevania levels, you got to play some of the other ones first. They're branching past. That's cool, though. I want to play as Richter. Rixa. Damn, what is the... I'm on Cricket, my chat never been Cricket. Oh, like the phone service? I mean, you would have nothing to do with your phone service. Let me see what the best, the quickest teleporter is. I don't remember which one to go to. So, Reaver, Oracle Cave. Where? Watch the rest of the stream now. Alright, Hellgate. Appreciate being here, thank you. See, the Oracle Cave, I think you go there in the original Blood Omen, too. I just don't remember what symbol is the quickest one to get there. Let's try this one. Soul Reaver, quickest. This is what I'm talking about with this game. Sometimes you do waypoint. Just to give you a general sense of like what area of the world to travel to. How to get to Oracle Cave. Directly north of the ruined city. Access from the back statue courtyard. Okay, so back to the ruined city. 'Tis where we're going. Yeah, we're in the end game now, pretty much. Well, almost. We're definitely gonna beat this today. Cool. So yeah, next Friday will be GoldenEye. GoldenEye 007 Reload. Reloaded. You doing Power Rangers next? Yeah, Cadigan. I was gonna do Silent Hill 4, but they did the update for Power Rangers. that gives them all different stats, and so the game's in enough playable condition that I'll do it. So, but I'm gonna make it a double feature with Super Nintendo Power Rangers first. We'll start off the evening with some retro, and then we'll do the new one. It'll be a Mighty Morphin Monday. And I'll be replacing the old stream because the old one's worthless now. Cricket's a phone where you have phones. I used to have Cricket as my phone provider. It actually worked really well. If you guys want good phone service, let me tell you something. Let me tell you a secret. Don't go with big companies like AT&T and Sprint and all that, because that's what they want you to do. That's where people pay. Like me and my wife a while back, we both had Sprint that turned into T-Mobile, and our bill was like $180. That's ridiculous. Look up Helium Mobile, like the balloons, Helium Mobile. It's like Cricket, where it's a decentralized thing where it's not under contract. You do have to have your own unlocked phone. Just buy one on eBay. Spend the money and buy one on eBay. You're gonna pay yourself off in a couple months. But yeah, you basically you call them, or not even call them. It's an app. You download the app, live chat with them. They get your phone set up. You know how much my bill is for phone service? Unlimited everything, $20 a month. My phone and my wife's phone. $20 a month, Helium Mobile. It's like Cricket, but cheaper. And it works off the T-Mobile towers. So it has the same level of quality as T-Mobile. You thank me later. Helium Mobile. Look it up. A lot of YouTubers recommend it that I watch. A lot of like financial channels and stuff. That's why I even looked into it to begin with. I've had it over a year. $20. Actually, $20.71 exactly every month for phone service. Bought my own phone on eBay and closed out any contracts. Of course, you want to check the T-Mobile coverage in your area because that's the towers it'll use, but T-Mobile's a big company. They used to be Sprint, so yeah. It's amazing. Pretty useless for me. Yeah, Cadigan. I don't know how it works where you live. But yeah, all these big cell phone companies, they rip people off. Like, why on earth is a cell phone bill over $100? It's insane just for phone service. Fuck that. It's robbery. And then you gotta like finance the phone and pay them for the phone, like, you know, over time. Just get one on eBay. Get an unlocked one on eBay, brand new. Get a really cheap service in a couple months. Like your cell phone bill basically pays itself off the phone. I think I'm on the right way. You die. Sword strike. I think I have to move that dial somehow. Stop moving, man. Oh, what a dick. Alright. Couple fireballs. Oh, you get a phone on eBay? Absolutely. Yeah, a lot of people, they just buy new phones and then unlock them. For those that don't know what it means unlocking a phone, it means it's not tied to any phone provider. You could use it on whatever you want to. And if you already have a phone with a provider like AT&T or anything, as long as your phone's paid off, you can call them and have them walk you through unlocking it. They have to, it's your property at that point. You can unlock it. And then you could use that phone on whatever service, you know, whatever service provider you want to go to. People don't realize how cheap you could get phone service. Why is there some old 50s alien spaceship noise in the background? Who knows? I thought this is how I... No, it said the statue, didn't it? Anyone know how do I use that new power that I got? I don't even know how to use it. I don't know, the binding or whatever. Is it an automatic thing? I don't remember. It said I get there via the statue. I hear the noise you're talking about, Sarix. I just... Yeah, that... Yeah, that like little whine. That's funny. Shit. Yeah, it totally is like a 50s space, like a Destroy All Humans sound. That's funny. Oh, fuck, no. This is where... No, this is not. This isn't it. Damn it. I dropped my control. Hang on. I dropped my controller. It went flying. Damn, that went far. Alright. Soul Reaver. How to get to Oracle Cave. Oracle's Cave is directly north of the ruined city. Is accessed through it from the back statue courtyard. The back statue courtyard. Played Fear. Yeah, I have Fear. I have all of them. Thoughts on the news? They got director for Clayface. Oh yeah, they got... I'm excited about that movie. They're trying to make it like a B-horror movie. But I'm wondering, what I'm curious about is... Because it's going to be a DCU movie. So that's going to tie into all the other stuff. Well, Creature Commandos was DCU. And Clayface was in that, so I wonder how it's going to work into that, because he was like a hired thug. And then he exploded, but I'm assuming that they're just going to revive him. I'm assuming he's not really dead. Clayface is in pieces all the time, and he just comes back, right? So, I mean... The first Fear game is a crappy PC port. That's what I played it on, though, on 360. For the time, it was really good. I think Clayface movies is a prequel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has to be a prequel, because, I mean, I want to see his origin story and all that in the DCU. But I wonder if it's going to be Batman related at all. Because, like, that's such a weird thing to do a Clayface movie out of all things. It's like, what? That's weird. Like, why Clayface? But I'll take it. I love Clayface. He's one of my favorite Batman villains. I do not remember how to get out of this area. I don't think it's inside here. I think I gotta get outside. Is Mike Flanagan still involved? No, I don't think so. Who did they name as the director? I forgot who they named it. I think it's someone that did a horror movie before. I didn't really look into the details. I saw the news just came out today. It said I get there through the courtyard, so it's got to be this way. Hear me out, a Harvey Dent series where it's a courtroom drama and a slow descent into Two-Face. That'd be cool. That would be cool. I like how Two-Face is handled in Batman Arkham Shadows. I've been playing it. You guys will see it when I do my, fuck, I want to get out of here. When I do my, Arkham timeline. Because obviously Shadows is part of it. Shadows takes place after Arkham Blackgate. It's part of the Origins trilogy. You got, Origins, Blackgate, and then Shadows. And that's basically the origin story for a lot of stuff that's that we know in the Arkham games now. James Watkins directing Clayface, who I'll just speak no evil. Yeah, so it's gonna be like a B horror movie. That's cool. Every hero and villain doesn't need an origin story. Yeah, but someone like Clayface absolutely does. Because you got to remember, these movies they're gonna want to sell to the general public too, and they don't know who Clayface is. Like, do we need like a Batman and Spider-Man origin anymore? No. Clayface, yes. Because people don't know Clayface. Comic book nerds know Clayface. You know, just nerds like me and a bunch of us here. But, you put that in the general public, they're going to be like, who the fuck is Clayface? Who is that? I could barely force myself to get through the first season of Gotham. Yeah, I don't know. Gotham didn't handle... I don't know. I didn't care for Gotham. I don't think it handled much of anything well. Mr. Freeze, they did well, and then they turned him into a random thug. It is not this way. See, it's this. I remember it's this way somehow. It's somewhere through here. Hey, Cadigan, you just streamed this recently, right? Do you remember where this Oracle's cave was? I remember it was somewhere in this area. Like right after you beat this fortress. Things are broken. The Gotham Knights series got canceled. Did anyone here watch that by any chance? The Gotham Knights? I haven't even watched one episode of that. It looks like shit. So, yes. No Stars Demolition got your score. Yeah. I love that. I'm glad I didn't play it until, well, before. Well, I mean, I played it in the past, but I'm glad since I downloaded it, I haven't streamed it. Now at least I can get trophies. Sorry, what were you asking? Do you remember how to get to the Oracle's cave? It said it was north of this area, but I don't remember how to get there. There's that sundial, but I don't remember if you got to move it or what. Yes, man, thank you for the $2.
Best version of Two-Face is in Long Halloween.
Long Halloween's awesome. I love how much inspiration they've taken from Long Halloween. Especially like the Batman. Like, there's so much inspiration from it. And the series too, the Penguin. You got Sophia in there. To the back of the courtyard. It's been a while. I'm gonna have to look it up because it's gotta have something to do with that sundial. Gotta move it or something. And you know what? I know it's gonna be an easy thing that I just didn't press a button or something. This Fire Reaver's so pointless. It looks badass though. I like it. Move the sundial, just run around it? Is that how I move it? Just running around it? What do you mean? I don't think that's how it goes. Actually, you know what? Look up Soul Reaver Sundial. Oh, you're right, because that's how the powers activate, right? Where you can restrict things. I'm starting to remember that now. Because don't you have to form like a tight circle and then it grabs stuff? See, the game didn't really explain how the powers work. I remember something like that. Yeah, see? Okay, you're right. Said run around the trigger, that's how the power worked. Where time is but a loop. See, look. You can do it around enemies, too. Yeah, I do remember that now. I did it all the time after I got it. I don't know, I forgot about that. Never seen Gotham Nitro look bad. The game did Red Hood dirty. I like the game. The game is awesome. It's pretty good. Maybe not awesome, but it was a fairly good game. It was a fucking Oscar award-winning masterpiece compared to Suicide Squad. That one should have been an Arkham game. Although details-wise it wouldn't make sense, but still. That felt more like an Arkham game than Suicide Squad ever did. I think this is the last part of the game. I think this is the last area. Why? Anyone remember the Titans show? A.K. Robinson says, fuck Batman. I started that show. I saw season 1, and then it got kind of boring. I stopped watching it. It wasn't horrible, though. It was better than anything CW ever did, to be honest. But yeah, it could have been way better. You have been destroyed. You fool. We in the final stretch now? Yeah, we'll definitely finish this today. Let's see a cliffhanger ass ending. Doom Patrol was decent. Yeah, that's another one I started watching and I never finished it. It's a creepy ass music in the background. Use your own. I think this is another area I got lost in. Want some of this? Hold on. I got something for you. Fire sword! Oh, you fucker. What a dick. Alright, for your indiscretions, you will now burn. That DC Universe streaming app was interesting in concept. Yeah, I had it. I was paying $7.99 bucks a month for it, but the only reason I was doing it was because I was downloading all the comic books and putting them on my tablet at the time. But then they shut it down, unfortunately. And once HBO Max came out, they moved all the shows over to that, which I guess that makes more sense. But that was a good deal. $7 a month, $7.99 a month. You get all the shows, and you get like unlimited access to all the comics. So every month, I would just gather all the comics I wanted and just download them on my little digital, my digital bookshelf. I don't remember what the hell to do here. I think there's something I have to press to open that door. Not sure. Let's go to Spirit Realm. I don't remember what to do. Oh, look. There's the other side. I gotta get over there. Oh, here we go. It begins. Die, gremlin. It's absolutely a gremlin. Looks just like one. Yeah, I remember this part. We got some wall art. And puzzles. And guess what? They're shaped like boxes, right? Could it possibly be another box puzzle? Could it be? Oh no. More boxes. Yay. Gotta love these boxes. The whole damn game. Just a bunch of boxes. I don't even know how this one worked. Haven't seen Penguin. Have no interest to see it. Oh, Latrice, did you like the Batman movie? The last one? Because that's going to dictate whether you like Penguin or not. Because Penguin was an outstanding show. And if you like that movie, it's criminal. Oh, you didn't like that one? Okay, so you might not like the Penguin then. I thought it was an outstanding show. I loved it. Amazing. Colin Farrell's The Penguin is just mind-blowingly good. Faye's paranoid about puzzles now? No, I'm not. You know why? Because I dealt with the torture that was called Tomb Raider 3. So now I'm actually okay. If anything is not cryptically ridiculous like that. Then it's like, you know what? Alright then, let's do it. I don't remember how this one works though. We'll figure it out. See, that opens the other side. So I need that open. Okay, wait. Hold on, I gotta figure out what I'm trying to do here. I forgot about that. Gotta spin that around. Oh my fuck, the heater's on. Do you guys know let me tell you something about heaters being on all the time. I paid my electric bill today. It was $100 more than it was last month. Hold on, I gotta check this heater. Hell no. I'm not paying extra $100 next month. Hold on. I felt that heat. I smelled those coils warming up. Turned the AC right back on and went to heat. I was like, click. Right back to cool. Hell no. You have your IQ. Oh, you guys want the IQ glasses? All right, we'll do it to solve the puzzles quicker. Here we go. There. Oh, they're smudged. Got the IQ glasses ready. Your family needs heat. They'll get plenty of heat during the summer, all right? We got stuff called blankets. My bank account felt the heat. There. I'm now a science nerd and can solve any puzzles. Block puzzles. God, why do they feel so tight today? There. Glasses look fancy. Luckily, I don't need glasses, but... I was wearing these today when I was editing my video. My Mortal Kombat Annihilation video, because, man, I don't know what it was. This morning, you know those days you wake up with, like, a random-ass headache? This morning, I woke up, my head was pounding. So I sat down and started editing my video, and I was like, fuck, I had to wear these glasses, like, because just staring at my monitor was, like, felt like it was beaming into my head. These actually help a lot with, like, eye strain and headaches. When you stare at a monitor all day, it's tremendously helpful. Get a shower, crash, fire up Staff of Kings. All right, Rogue, see you later. Man, I gotta download that. Is it still $5? I hope it is. With your IQ glasses, will it help you solve a math problem? Oh, you're fucked when it comes to math. I'm useless. I can't do the math. So, like, when my kids get homework and they like look at me asking for help and like it's like fractions and shit, I'm like, oh no, sorry, can't help you there. I seriously don't even remember how this puzzle works. There's that symbol. What happens if I put this back over here? Let's see. I do have the other side unlocked. So many damn puzzles. Look at that. See, Lord Squelch can help you with the math problem. There you go. Tag him and give him your math problem. If you need help from me, a math problem, like, sorry, you're not passing the test. It's just not happening. See, I gotta bring the blocks over here. That much, I think I remember that. So I gotta basically... I think I gotta have both of them open and move some of the blocks over here. Because I basically... You know what? I remember this now. The IQ glasses are working. I remember this. I have to... see the symbols? I had to basically add them all up to create that symbol on the door. And that's how that opens. That's what it was. Now I fucking remember it. So I gotta open up that side. So I gotta have both sides open. And then I can travel back and forth. Fuck, hold on. Does that make sense? I think it does. Let's try this shit. It's all about making that symbol. So this block, I think, is in the right place. Hold on, not yet, not yet, not yet. Let me try this. Let me check this. This is the last block puzzle, I think. See, and that opens that one. See, none of those symbols are on there. And this gate doesn't open, so... Okay, so here's what we gotta do. Here's what we gotta do. I gotta push this down here, I believe. Let's see if I'm doing this right. There's a lot of puzzles in this game. They're all the same, though. It's all just block moving. All of them. They're all the same. See, and now that that block is down here... Hold up. Now... I gotta open up that side. So now we gotta do this. We gotta do this right here. We're gonna work through it. We're gonna work through it. At least there's no puzzles on Monday. No Power Rangers puzzles. It's morphin' time. See, I told you, when the IQ glasses are on, something just works. Just works. If I'm doing this right. Might not be. Okay, so now with that side open, here's what we do now. Here's what we do. We gotta open this end. Because that's gonna open this side, and I can now move that block over here and flip it. My mind is now working at 1,000 miles an hour. Like the Flash. Right here. Okay. Okay. So now that one is there, now I can open this side. See, we got this shit, man. Come on. Come on. Alright, now that side is open. Hold on. Is that what I want to do? Is that what I want to do? Wait, hold on. Let's see. Let's look at these symbols. And then the O. Yeah. So can I solve it now? I think I could solve it now, actually. Because all I have to do now is move it in the symbol. I think. Like so. And then I travel to the other side now. See, it's on the Z. And now I travel to the other side and I do the same thing. I think that's the puzzle. I think that's it. Oh no, but I gotta move that first. I gotta open that. We're not done yet. How about the semi-final episode of Dumah? I thought it was cool. I like seeing Super Saiyan 4. I just want them to explain it like fully in canon. Okay, and now... There we go. See, now I put it in there, and I think that opens the door now. And then I think we're good. Because look, that shuts this side out. There. Is Dumah canon to Super? As far as I know, yeah. It's supposed to be canon after DBZ. Because it takes place between DBZ and Super. It takes place right after the Buu Saga. So, I'm wondering how this is all going to work together with Super Saiyan 4, considering that Super doesn't even touch it. I have no idea. Boom! See? IQ glasses. They just work. Drop a save here. No longer required. Now we're back to combat eyeballs. I found out yesterday there's going to be a Samurai Pizza Cats game. I saw that, and I got really excited, but then I saw the game, and it looks like some RPG, like a card battling RPG or something. I don't know, it was like 2D, but with card battling mechanics or something. I'll wait to see some gameplay footage, but I used to love Samurai Pizza Cats. Fun fact, that anime in America, they completely changed its flavor. It had nothing to do with pizza until an American redub, Samurai Pizza Cats. Like, that was completely made up for America. Because of Ninja Turtles, that's why. Clearly. Phase through! I like the colors here. Everything looks cool. It's like all neons. I think there's still more puzzles, though. Don't think that cartoon aired around Ireland or was popular in Europe? I have no idea. I know it's a Japanese anime, and they brought it over to the US and, like, Americanized it, just like Sailor Moon. Like, in America, like, we didn't know who the hell Usagi was. Who the fuck's Usagi? It's Serena. Like, they completely changed it. And it's like, what do you mean? Was it Sailor Uranus and Neptune or something? What do you mean they're lesbian lovers? they're cousins. That's what we always thought. That's how they made it in the US cartoon. So when you're an adult and you have the internet, you're like, wait, what? That was all a lie? What do you mean? It's like, well, damn. I think cards give you special perks, so let's definitely see more gameplay. Yeah, if it's not like a RPG completely, I'll definitely buy it, because I thought Samurai Pizza Cats was super cool back in the day. I'm so tired of these blocks. The whole damn game. Block, 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 block. What's up? Ooh. Yeah, this game really hands you trophies left and right. Not complaining. Hey. Get away from me, dude. I don't remember what's down there. Oh, you're such a dick. You're lucky I don't have anything to kill you with, but I'm gonna throw you this way. Okay, here I have something. Get ready for fatality. There it is. Fatality. See, if this game, they would give you a little, like, if this was made today, it would give you, like, a little mini tutorial on how to use your powers that you unlock. But originally, it just doesn't tell you shit. It's kind of on your own. I think this is how I do it. I think I have to point it at the middle there. Yeah. And that door magically is opened. I can now return all the way back. See, this is the room you originally came through. I think. No, or we're close. Yeah, it's this it. So I gotta go this way and back around. We gotta go back to the spirit realm, actually. Either way, because I gotta cross the fence. Sorry, I keep misspelling words wrong. Sorry, I'm not your teacher. Not your grammar teacher. Man, I'm pumped about GoldenEye Reloaded next week now, because I never finished that game. I started it and did a couple missions, but got tired of playing it because I was using the PlayStation Move with the gun. And, like, you get tired playing it because it's not a rail shooter. So you're moving around doing all the missions, and you're just constantly, like, aiming. And it's cool, but it tires your arm out. So we'll just play it with regular controls. Oh, and I forgot I could use my PS5 controller on the PS3. Actually, I have to. My PS3 controller doesn't work anymore. The battery's, like, mega dead, so I have to use it wired. But yeah, we'll use PS5 controller. Dick. I got something for you. You want a little bit of this here? What about a spike? Ooh! Happy about the James Bond game stream next week? Yeah, I thought Everything or Nothing was going to win that poll, but it was very much lopsided for GoldenEye 007 Reloaded, which surprises me because I know people love GoldenEye, but this is GoldenEye Reloaded. It's a remake. I didn't think anyone cared about that one. It's going to be cool to go through it, though. We'll put it on the hardest difficulty so we have all the objectives to do.
The Oracle's Cave, where Kain's first fateful meeting with Mobius occurred. Mobius played the role of a doddering soothsayer, stirring his pot of visions while dispensing enigmatic predictions.
Mobius was an important character you meet in the in Blood Omen 1.
Gullible visitors. Underneath the facade was Mobius the Time Streamer, sorcerer of the Circle of Nine, a ruthless manipulator with the power to bend time. Since his murder at Kain's hands centuries ago, these caves have stood vacant, though, like Mobius himself, they are rumored to be only a facade for a much larger, more elaborate complex. I sensed that Kain was here, and at that moment, I would have plumbed the depths of hell to find him.
Pity the PS button on the PS5 controller doesn't do anything when connected to the PS3. Yeah, I don't know why. I wonder why it doesn't. It's just a button. You'd think it'd have the same function. It's Morbin time. There's Mobius right there. That statue, that's Mobius.
This, I deduced, must be the man himself, the Time Streamer, Mobius. He seemed not at all the impressive figure I had imagined from Kain's boasted exploits. And yet, even this cold image radiated a certain undeniable...
He was an asshole in the first game. There we go. Anything else in here? This is where the game starts getting weird. Where the series starts getting weird. Now we got colored blocks. Yellow. Oh, I remember this. I think you have to I think you have to match it also, the colors. So you combine the colors. I think if I remember correctly, this puzzle was kind of cool. Yeah, see how it's like this, for example. See, it's yellow and goes to yellow. You have to make purple. So what makes purple? Blue and red is purple, right? I think it's blue and red. Yeah, see? This puzzle's cool. I like this. So you had to do all the color mixing. Oops. How many puzzles are there in the whole game? There's a ton of puzzles. There's a lot of puzzles in this game. This game is puzzle country. And this, we just gotta turn it red. See, if you never played this game before and you're playing for the first time, you'll get lost with a lot of the puzzles, but once you figure them out, they're actually really well-designed puzzles. Even the block ones are pretty good design. It's just, there's just not a lot of variety of the puzzles. It's always something to do with blocks. It's literally like a Zelda temple. Whoa. Come on, bish. Right through the dick. Yeah, we're getting closer and closer to the end. Oh, I want to bring my stick with me. Hold on. Let's get that shit. So I can poke someone else. Oh man. I think I'm gonna lose it. Oh no, never mind. I got it. See, it's another color thing. I feel like I'm in preschool. Like, here kids, now you get to play with colors. Yay. Alright, we gotta turn... I think I remember the color coincides with the symbol that you have to turn here. Look, so I gotta get the blue one on that one. Well, let's move the red first. Red has to go on that. So you gotta go like so. Like I said, this area's got pretty cool puzzles. I like these. Because they're not super complicated either. Like that. That's the right one, right? Yeah. And then blue. We gotta put blue on that one. Where are you, blue? Clever girl. They are pretty clever puzzles, though. They really are. And yellow has got to go on the those threes. These. I could have gone the other way. There we go. Time puzzles. Oh, this guy's going on the spikes. Ah, fatality. Damn it. I'm surprised we haven't gotten that Defiance remaster, though, considering this came out. Like, you'd think they would have just done the whole thing. I wonder if we're going to get another, like... Because, you know, they did Tomb Raider Remastered Part 1 and 2. I wonder if they're going to have a Soul Reaver Remaster Part 2 with the other games in them. I suspect they won't just because they are on the PlayStation Store, though, but still. They're not on other consoles. Blood Omen 1 and 2 you can't get off the PlayStation now. Like, you can't download it on Xbox or Switch. So it would only make sense for them to add those in. Do I gotta do tight circle wire on this? this part. Oh, here we go. What the fuck? How do I get up there? Spirit Realm time. They released Soul Reaver Part 2. Will you stream it? Yeah, I mean, I'm going to stream all these Soul Reaver games. I would have loved to go chronologically, but I didn't start with the first one on purpose because it's good, but it's very dated. It's not like this at all. It's a totally different kind of game. It's more like an overhead dungeon crawler than whatever you'd call this one, where it's kind of like almost like a Zelda kind of thing, you know, with temples and bosses and stuff. It's very, very different. I don't remember what to do here. I think I have to get back up there, but maybe I can't. Fuck. Maybe now I can make it. Nope. Alright, what's distorted around here that I can jump on? There's that, but that's too high. I'm like stuck in this little area. You're right, the first time the Spirit Realm? Yeah, Cadigan, you remember what I do here? Because, like, I know I have to get up, but, like, I can't reach that. Maybe the other side. Maybe I could get up this. Nah, it's too high up. I like how everything gets all distorted like Beetlejuice. When they got the Sparrow, everything gets all exaggerated looking architecturally. Oh, wait a minute. Do these blocks move? Those blocks move, right? I think so. Well, let's see. Yeah. Block puzzle. Of course. Of course we got more of this. Never fails. That never ends with the blocks. Never. There we go. Now I can get up here. There we go. It's moving along smoothly. Lower and lower into the depths of the catacombs we go. Delve into the depths of the chronoplast. Kain's real deep down there. There she goes. Alright, we got a block down there now. So that's a way to reach another crevice. Oh, look, another block. Drop all the blocks. Oh, man. Is there a stick over here I can kill you with? might not have a stick, but... This sucks. I'm gonna have to go to the spirit realm because I don't have anything to kill him with. I gotta do this and then come back. Wasting my time. Alright, you stupid gremlin. Gremlins lost in the movie. They're gonna lose in this game too. There. They make the puzzles easy at the end. Typical, yeah. You know what? That's a good thing. And they're very obvious too. Like this, clearly, you gotta make it look like the picture underneath. Like that. And then this one I gotta flip. Gotta flip it this way. Thinking three-dimensionally. And this goes like so. Yep. And this I gotta flip. No. Doing it backwards. Wait, no. I think I could do it like this. Here. The blocks are never over. Legacy of Kain 2 block adventures. Here we go. Now I got it. Finally had a Popeye's chicken sandwich. It was okay. Popeye's is good. You guys know what I say, though. Bojangles is better. Bojangles way better. So, how did Kain get in here? Like, did he solve all these puzzles first? And then it, like, reset? And then you have to do them all over? I don't get it. Why is Raziel stuck doing all the puzzles? I'd be pissed off if I was him, if I was stuck with puzzles that the other guy didn't have to do. Of course. Alright, assholes. Of course. What's your favorite corporate pizza? It's not a lot of good ones. I like hole in the wall New York places. Let's go. Were you buffering? Everything looks good over here. Anyone else? Kain can teleport in. How convenient. What's Rita's Rewind upgrade about? Well, the update they did, I mean, overall they just they balanced the game out a bit better. Now the pits don't have like these crazy gaps. Like there's actually more platforms, and the boss battles are a little bit more balanced, and the player characters all have different stats that are upgradable too. So it's a little more like Shredder's Revenge in a way. So that's cool. Definitely worthy of a playthrough now. So, well, yeah, we'll be doing that on Monday. Shit, wait, what? Oh, what? What symbol are we doing? I'm gonna kill some things. don't remember what the symbols correspond to. What the hell do they correspond to? Is that stream for Monday? Yeah, it's going to be for Monday. Because we're going to do Silent Hill 4, but since they did the update, we'll save Silent Hill 4 for the following week. And we'll play Power Rangers this week. Most definitely. I don't know what symbol it wants me to make. That I don't remember. I thought I had to like just combine symbols, but that doesn't make a lot of sense here. Trying to remember this one. Sorry, I'm not that much help. But yeah, I don't. Oh wait, hold on. Is it on the walls maybe? Yeah, look, right here. Okay. God, that just looks like random, like, just inscriptions. Alright, so the cross has to go on that handlebar looking thing. Crap, I didn't make a note of which way it was facing, though. I think it just points at it. Yeah, I think like that. Let's double check it. Yeah, that's right. And then triangle with the pie-looking symbol. Okay, so this one's got to go over this way. And then the last one. Circle with the Z underneath. Circle with the Z. This should be it right here. Yeah. No, to make it with Sonic that chalk timeline. Sonic had, I don't. Sonic timeline been messy. Like those games barely have a story as it is, especially the old ones. But then again, Mega Man doesn't really have one, and I'm doing that. So I don't know, maybe. I'll never say never. One more switch. I like how the last dungeon in this game is just puzzle after puzzle after puzzle. They should have at least done like some awesome boss fights or something. There we go. Puzzle solved. And that opens a new path. Kain! Revenge is coming. Maybe. Yeah, look. This is where it gets weird. Look at this. It's so trippy. Doesn't look much different with the old graphics. Look at that. It's almost the same.
My arrival in this miserable age. What trickery is this?
It is no illusion, Raziel, but a glimpse into the currents of time itself.
Literally seeing through time there. Told you guys, this is where it gets weird.
These apparitions torment me. Has this all been foretold?
Like, ah, too much cosmic bullshit. Yeah, we're in the end game. Right at the end game. I like how it's just showing like your previous adventures, previous cutscenes, basically.
Impossible. This must be one of Kain's deceptions.
Really wish there was a story mode like Smash Bros. Melee for Smash Bros. Ultimate. Me too. That Subspace Emissary mode was amazing. They really should have had something like that. I hope the next Smash Brothers does. I hope it does what Ultimate did with the amount of characters and less anime sword kids from Fire Emblem, and you know, more and more other characters, and have just a story mode that connects everyone. It'd be hard to pull off, but it'd be so cool. Does this version have the cut content visions? I don't know, actually. It does have lost levels that you can play. I don't think they're remastered, though.
Does Kain await me moments from now? Or in some century yet to come?
On the bottom right, that little soul meter looks like the Dreamcast logo. Man, I love the Dreamcast. Console's so cool.
This cannot be. What madness does this scene portend? Kain must think me credulous to suffer these lies.
Wish I still had my Dreamcast. It was such an awesome console. Did so many good games, but then they all got ported to PS2, so it didn't even matter anymore. A bunch of them.
Is this phantasm a conjuration of my mind, or an echo of
It's cool
future
because this
events?
game series plays with the idea of time travel, as in, like, have you gone to the past and changed time, or has time flowed the way it is because you did that? You know, like, you can't change time because everything that unfolded happened because you've already done it in the future. So everything's happening now as it should because you've already gone back and made changes. It's a mindfuck. It plays with that idea of destiny and then trying to escape destiny and making your own. Those are some of my favorite time travel stories, when the character realizes that, like, oh my god, all this, I'm here now because I've already traveled in time from a future date and made sure that I'm here now. Something along those lines. Rumors going on about Rocksteady developing a Batman Beyond game. Well, yeah, I believe it though, because it's more than a rumor that they're working on more Batman games. Warner Brothers Games has been vocal about that. They're focusing on Batman a lot now. I mean, they just released Arkham Shadows not that long ago, so 100% they are. So what's next for a Batman game? Couple options. There's like Gotham by Gaslight. You can do that. Batman Beyond is something they know people have been wanting. Another mainline Arkham game. Just take that template and make more games. So I think it's only a matter of time before there's Batman Beyond Arkham game. Call it Arkham Beyond. No, Batman Beyond Arkham. There you go. Perfect name. Final finale.
I must say I'm disappointed in your progress. I imagined you'd be here sooner. Tell me,
Keep it with the updated graphics.
did it trouble you to murder your brothers?
Did it trouble you when you ordered me into the abyss?
No. I had faith in you. In your ability to hate. In your self-righteous indignation.
Lies. I cannot have foreseen all of this.
Eternity is relentless, Raziel. When I first stole into this chamber centuries ago, I did not fathom the true power of knowledge.
Voice acting incredible.
To know the future, Raziel. To see its paths and streams tracing out into the infinite. As a man, I could never have contained such forbidden truths. But each of us is so much more than we once were. Gazing out across the plains of possibility, do you not feel with all your soul how we have become like gods? And as such, are we not indivisible? As long as a single one of us stands, we are legion.
Kane's on a power trip too.
That is why, when I must sacrifice my children to the void, I can do so with a clear heart.
Very poetic, Kain. But in the end, you offer no more than a convenient rationalization for your crimes.
Love this music. Yeah, it gets copyright claimed every
Chambers
stream.
offer insight for those
I'd have to fight
patient
it.
enough to look. In your haste to find me, perhaps you have not gazed deeply enough. Our futures are predestined. Mobius foretold mine a millennium ago. We each play out the parts fate has written for us. We are compelled ineluctably down preordained paths. Free will is an illusion.
I have been to the tomb of Seraphan, Kain. Your dirty secret is exposed. How could you transform a Seraphan priest into a vampire?
This music just makes this moment so much more
How
epic.
could I not? One must keep his friends close, Raziel, and his enemies even closer. Can you grasp the absurd beauty of the paradox? We're the same. Seraphan and vampire. With our holy wars, our obsession with Nosgoth's domination, who better
Let's
to
go.
serve me than those whose passion transcends all notions of good and evil?
I will not applaud your clever blasphemy. The Seraphan were saviors, defending Nosgoth from the corruption that we represent. My eyes are opened, Kain. I find no nobility in the unlife you rudely forced on my unwilling corpse.
You may have uncovered your past, but you know nothing of it.
You notice
You
the
think
whole
the
floor and everything looks kind of like an eyeball,
Altruistic.
like the iris
Don't be simple.
looking
Their
above.
agenda was the same as ours.
You are lost in a maze of moral relativism, Kain. These apparitions and portents. What game are you playing?
Let's see, the floor looks like an eye.
Destiny is a game, is it not?
Look, see, it's an eyeball.
Now, you await my latest move.
This game is one of those cliffhanger endings ever. Go with Castlevania Dracula. What, that he could beat Kain? Maybe. I mean, he's got, like, special final forms. Pick the one from Circle of the Moon. He could probably take down many other vampires. I see you, asshole. Oh, he's gonna disappear. Damn. He's so easy. So every boss in this game is so easy.
You nearly had me, Raziel. But this is not where or how it ends. Fate promises more twists before this drama.
Kept knocking me back with that lightning strike. Yeah, you just gotta be quick with it. And that was the final battle.
Be warned, Raziel. Once you cross this threshold, you are beyond my influence.
Mobius. There he is. But it looks totally different.
Raziel, Redeemer and Destroyer, Pawn and Messiah. Welcome, time-span soul.
They really made him look different.
Welcome to your destiny. Where time is but a loop, a loose stitch in the universal cloth. A streamer might
streamer.
seize upon a chance.
We're changing
a fatal
time.
slip and plunge the fate of planets into chaos.
I was so obsessed with the series when I was college. I didn't play it when I was younger. I wish I had, because I always saw it at Blockbuster. I never rented them. See, like, that's such a cliffhanger ending, because like the second game picks up immediately after. This is basically Soul Reaver Part 1, and then Part 2 is Soul Reaver 2. But that's the end of the game. That's the ending. It's a good ending when you put the whole context of the story, but they literally just cut off the story when it starts getting real good. Anyone see this game for the first time? We got to do the second one soon. I'll put it in more polls for people to vote on. Maybe I'll put it up against Parasite Eve 2 also. We'll do a poll like that. We'll do a poll after, let's see. How about after I finish GoldenEye? After I finish GoldenEye, or when we're getting to the end of GoldenEye Reloaded, I'll put up another poll for 4 games, and I'll have, in that one, I'll have Soul Reaver 2, and I'll have Parasite Eve 2. And then 2 other games, and we'll see what happens. The polls always surprise me. You finish the game, no final boss? That was the final boss. He's just really easy. There's a lot of cut content from Soul Reaver 1. There's supposed to be a battle with Tyrell and one more against Kain. Yeah, if you go to the, oh crap, what did I do? I accidentally did something. Yeah, if you go here to, where was it? Oh, here. Look, check this out. If we go to bonus content, there's lost levels. And there's a whole lore. Like, you read all the lore of all these places, which is really cool. This is going to be great for whenever I do my timeline series. Because you have lore for all the different areas you visit. Dark Chronicle, I think this, like, yeah, see. This is, like, your whole, like, lore Bible here. Like, it's crazy the amount of lore in this game. Videos. Opening. Outtakes? What are these outtakes? Oh, this is, like, behind the scenes stuff.
Soul Reaver,
Whoa, they have all this stuff in here? I didn't even see this stuff. I like watching this stuff usually.
To work out since I'm Soul Reaver. So when the time comes I really meet everybody, I'll be...
I have to look at all these.
At last.
Did you like
I
see?
must say I'm disappointed in your progress. Imagine
The volume's kind of low.
Tell me, did it trouble you to murder your brothers?
Did it trouble you when you ordered me into the abyss?
Eternity is relentless.
What's the outtake?
When I first stole into this chamber,
Because aren't outtakes normally like bloopers kind
I
of
did
thing?
not fathom the true power of knowledge.
Think they had these in the second game, were they?
To see its paths,
I never saw them.
tracing out into...
That's cool that they have that in here. Demos. What are these demos? Oh, they're just like old trailers. No, but anyways, what I was going to show you guys was the lost levels. Oh, wait, hold on. There's galleries? Fan art? Oh, man, I like looking at all this stuff. See, I like this kind of shit in games, these bonus things. Man, that's a cool poster. Look at that. Oh, man, if they had an actual wall print, I would buy that and frame it. That's sick. Shit. Oh, I really like that one. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of this fan art is better than like actual art that's made. That actual art that's made for these games. First time seeing this game, shorter than I thought. Well, you gotta remember, it was a PS1 game, so I mean the second one's a bit longer. That's cool. See, that's Kain in the first game, in Blood Omen 1. At the bottom is what he looks like, which the game is shittier graphics, but that's his character. Cosplay. We got a bunch of cosplay in here. That's kind of cool. Damn, that's a good one right there. At ECG. Hey, Wes, are you still here? Have you been there? ECG? I know you're always at different conventions. They got renders, bonus. See, they got a bunch of... Look, historical timeline. This is where alright, so check this out. This is where it gets confusing. Look, this is what I was telling you guys about. There's the historical timeline. As everything progresses. But then look. See, on the left, it tells you what it's showing. So you've got before Nosgoth's history. And then you have the Vampire Purge and Nosgoth's early history. And then you have the corruption of the pillars. And then it tells you what events happen. That's Blood Omen. Legacy of Kain. And then you go to Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain, and it continues through Soul Reaver. On the left side, it shows you what games. But then if you read about here, it shows you where the events of Blood Omen 2 take place. So with this game, they kind of... Blood Omen 2 is a weird one, because they made that game essentially to try to like fill in some gaps. And then later on, they were just like, it's some altered timeline. That's where it happens. So now it all fits nice and perfect once the whole story ended. So if you ever get this game, it's a good idea to read through all that stuff. We're getting off track. I was going to show you guys the lost levels. See, look, the lost levels right here. It's got different things. The forge. See, I don't even know what they are. There's a spirit forge and a sunlight forge. But you can't save. See, save features not acceptable. And everything's unlocked by default. Let's check what it looks like. Yeah, but see, none of it's remastered. They're just all cut levels from the actual game. And you have all the glyphs. So it's all... One day I'll go through and check this stuff out. But this is kind of cool if you're interested in, like, deleted content from games. This has got all the stuff. There's going to be, like, a sunlight... What does that do? It's cool, too, because they didn't have to do this. I wonder if it's playable at all, or you just look at it, because, like, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything to interact with here. I guess we just, like, kind of look at it? I don't know if the whole level's playable. Maybe it isn't. I think this is it. Let's look at another one. Soul Reaver was originally designed with 6 elemental enhancements for the Reaver. In addition to fire, Raziel would have discovered Forged Iron and imbue the weapon with sunlight, water, stone. Oh, okay, so I think they're just showing you what they look like. Spirit Forge. It's literally just chunks of levels that they cut out. I don't think it's... So it's not a whole playable level. It's just chunks of levels that they cut out. Now I guess we just look at it. This would have been a Spirit Forge. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, we'll cut it there. That was Soul Reaver 1. The game is complete. So yeah, quick rundown for those that weren't at the beginning of the stream. Next week, on Monday, we'll do the Power Rangers game. Since the update's there, we'll do Super Nintendo Power Rangers and make it a double feature with Rita's Rewind. Either Monday or Tuesday, I think my Castlevania Nocturne Season 2 review will be back up. It's one of those days because we're getting to that 10th business day that they had to take to respond to my counter notification. So it'll be, I believe, one of those 2 days. So watch out for that. And then my Mortal Kombat Annihilation review, probably by the end, next weekend or something. We'll let the videos breathe a little bit in between. That sucks. Should have been remastered. Yeah, but the lost levels, they're just little pieces of levels. I get why they didn't bother remastering. Cause then you're just remastering like a room that you just stand in and look at. But yeah, this game is going to get replaced by GoldenEye Reloaded. GoldenEye 007 Reloaded on PS3 next week. So yeah, that's the rundown. Power Rangers on Monday. Monday, 7 p.m. Morphin time. I will see you there. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the support, and enjoy your weekends. Till Monday. I will see you then.